Hi guys, welcome to the live stream. Hope you enjoy it. Obviously, WWE Raw is on tonight. My pre-live show. Obviously, hope you enjoy the live, and hopefully I'll get some more people on. Oh, hello Charlotte. That was quick. Yeah, I'm fine, Charlotte. Thank you. Hold Oh, I'm hoping so. on. Ah,
Hello there.
hi, Jordan. Jordan,
Yeah. Ah.
Tesco's version of Fanta Fruit Twist.
Ah.
Can't wait until Raw tonight, Jordan.
Ah.
I can't stand those black lines. That's driving me nuts. I'm going to have to change it. It's supposed to be for Raw, but I can't find anything red.
If you're wondering what I'm watching, it's Power Rangers Mighty Morphin Once and Always.
All right.
The Netflix film of Power
Oh,
Rangers.
talking about that, there's a new one on the way. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Reignition,
Ah.
because they're updating the visuals, so they're going to do it again for the first 3 seasons,
Ah.
and will be on Netflix.
Good.
So I will be watching that. But
Same.
for people that don't know, anyone that watches this that is fans of Power Rangers, I want all of you to know, when you watch this back through, that all Power Rangers, this is for you too, Jordan, all the Power Rangers series are on Plex. Plex. They're all on Plex, every last one. So you can follow the story of the original storylines. So as soon as you watch Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, you can go straight through and watch Zeo, and then straight through and watch Turbo. So for everyone that watches back through and anyone that comes on watching.
And also you can watch
Keep
it
your
on
eyeballs up.
and also you can watch it on Netflix, the original series as well.
Yeah, but with the original series, you can only watch season 3. Even the Alien Rangers isn't on there.
Yeah.
So if you want to watch the whole kit caboodle, you're better off watching it on Plex. So stick with Plex.
Yep.
I would also say watch the original film between 2 and 3, though yes, that does mean you end up watching the Power Rangers get the new powers twice.
Mhm.
Then obviously once you finish Turbo, I would say ignore the rest of it. As soon as you watch Turbo, just go straight and watch Once and Always. And then of course
Yeah.
the Reignition's on the way, which I will be watching. Haha.
Mhm.
Let's try something psychedelic.
So even though earlier I got a
Oh,
chicken bake from Greg's.
coloured balls. Have a look at this one.
Coloured
Oh my
blind.
god. Green paint. No, I don't particularly want my background looking like bogies. Have a look at this one. Pink, burn, banana, purple, apple, and snotty wiggly line.
Hello, Charlotte.
And
Charlotte.
I am blue.
Sorry, I didn't stay in your live the other day. My internet went off. And that's fine, Charlotte.
Oh, I don't like that. Oh,
No.
that's horrible. No.
Mhm.
No. I don't like that one. Oh, that's awful. I don't know why I did that. Oh my god. I apologise for people that I put that one up. That was awful.
Uh-huh.
I like that.
Yeah, I like that. Even though
Purple's
it's
one of
giving
my
me,
favourite colours. So,
Mhm. Even though it's giving me what Arcade Violence vibes and that
apparently that one's called Tropical Summer. Okay. I like it. Just why would you call it Tropical Summer?
It's not even tropical flavors. It's like
Well,
you're expecting
okay, right. That one's supposed to be fruit salad.
I know you've showed me that one before.
Don't expect me to remember. Purple Staircase.
Hmm.
I could use that when playing Doom.
Why not we just put on a vote, like saying to the people which are watching, what ones do you like? A, the one which gives me Arcade Violence vibes. B, tropical. What was the other one? Tropical something.
Summer. Tropical Summer.
Tropical summer. Then B, this one. No, not B. C, this one, which we're on. Or D, the Waters War.
Yeah, I can't use that though because I need to upgrade.
Yeah, true.
And there's nothing. There's no red. I'm afraid to say. I know there are some that's got red in it, but that doesn't count. There is confetti dark, but I'm saving the confetti dark for WrestleMania. What makes more sense that way, doesn't it?
Yeah. And did you watch it TNA Slammiversary last night?
I'm too loyal to WWE, Jordan. No, I didn't. I'm too loyal to WWE. I know it sounds pathetic, but I'm sorry, mate. Yes, I know I did watch TNA back in the day, but that was really for Sting. Now Sting's not there. I have no excuse to watch it. So no, I'm not going to follow TNA. I will stick rigidly with WWE. I know some people might moan at me for that, but people's got to remember I've been watching WWE all my life. So it's the loyalty part. Yes, I know I have said if WCW and ECW had survived and were still going today, yes, I would still be watching it. That's true. But that's because WCW was technically before WWE. It was the first thing I saw, and then it was wrestling challenge 2 weeks later when I saw Undertaker, and he scared the crap out of me. So if you think about it, you know, another thing why I am such a big Undertaker fan is because where I've gone almost parallel with him with WWE. I know I missed him in Survivor Series, which I'm still mad about. Oh yes, I'm sorry. Pathetically, I'm still a bit mad about that. I missed it. So of course, my first WrestleMania, the same as the Undertaker, was WrestleMania 7. That was my first one. The one I sat and I watched. So of course, my watching WWE has run parallel with the Undertaker. First for both of us, in a way. The other thing, but have you noticed the amount of things that Undertaker has got in common with Stone Cold? I mean, think about it. In 1999, Undertaker went out of it the week of Unforgiven, as we know, because he had to go out with a groin injury. Only then for the donut to go and tear one of his muscles off the fucking bone and had to stay out for an extra 3 months. And then...
Have you both already eaten? Yes,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
had a chicken bake for my lunch, and it's like my mum bought 2 chicken bakes, to be honest, from Greg's.
All right. Yeah, we had a
So-
Greg's for lunch and then had Chippy for dinner.
Mm.
And yeah, but anyway, so Undertaker, as we know, in 1999, the week of Unforgiven, he had to go out of it with his groin injury to repair that. And then, as we know, he was due to come back before WrestleMania 2000 and then ended up... Nice. Yeah, it was. And then ended up being out for an extra... Was it an extra 2 to 3 months, wasn't it, he said? Because he tore... I think he said he tore his pec, I think it was. Yeah, that was it. He tore his pec muscle. Ouch. So he had to stay out of it for an extra amount of time, which is when he came back at Judgment Day as the American Badass, as we know. His best gimmick, by the way. My favourite version of him. Well, obviously. And Stone Cold, as we know, had to go out of it because of his nagging neck from 97. So they went out of it roughly around the same time. And then, of course, then Stone Cold went out of it at the Survivor Series due to the storyline for being run over. And then, of course, as we know, in 2000, Undertaker returned, as I just said, at Judgment Day's American Badass, and Stone Cold came back at Unforgiven. So it's funny how those two are out at almost the same time and came back around about the same time. And dear old Steve, I understand, and I hope he doesn't watch this back through because he'll shoot me for saying this, but look, I understand that he had to take some time out to rest up what he did to himself the night before WrestleMania 19. I do get it. I don't agree with his decision. And I'm not saying that to be nasty. I'm not saying that because I'm a fan. I'm saying that because I think what he should have done, just took some time off, relaxed, and I think he'd have come back and he'd have been fine. Personally, that's me. I understand what he said. I accept half of it, not all of it. I do understand the rest of that aspect, even though I'm not one myself. I personally think it'd been fine. Quite frankly, I understand his neck, but he admitted he'd already sort of sorted that at that time. So I think his neck would have been fine. But yeah, it is what it is. But they are working on something with him. So yes, he is looking to get back in the ring for another match. That is true and confirmed.
Just reminds me of when Cody had a torn pec as well. He was out for a few months, wasn't he? So
that's got to bloody hurt when you tear your pec muscle. Ouch. I think the worst one would be tearing your quads, because that's your leg muscles. That's the muscle. That's one of the muscles in your legs that holds you up. You tear that. I'm hoping and praying I'll never do that.
Now it reminds me of what Logan Paul when he, I think, wasn't his ankle or leg or something. and he done something to it during, I think it was Crown Jewel 2020.
Jordan, I
What?
don't like Logan Paul. You know that. I had battered sausage. My brother had battered sausage, and Stacey had a fish cake, and I shared a chip for Stacey, and Stuart had his own chips because Stacey doesn't eat a lot of chips.
But yeah.
Picky sod. And you think Triple H did that twice? He first did it in 2001, and then the bloody donut won and did it 6 years later at New Year's Revolution in 07.
Is Stacey on her way home then?
Yeah, she is. She should be home soon.
Fair enough. I'm assuming that she's on the bus or something then.
Yeah, well, she would have gone home by the train, but the bloody trains are playing up again, so she had to go the scenic route.
Fair enough. It's like, even though, like, first up here, they don't even put on a Sunday service for the 227, which is really quite annoying. And that for people which live in Little Ernock up here.
Yeah. This is what I've been talking about this whole time. You saw my video, my opinions about trains. This is what on the train. No, it only takes on the train. No, it takes about 20 minutes, whereas on the bus it takes well over an hour because she's got to go from here to town in Southampton, and then from Southampton up to Winchester, which takes another hour. So a good 2.5 hours to get back to Winchester. Even though Winchester is only a half hour from Hedge End, if you go a certain way, you can actually get there within half hour from Hedge End if you go through Fair Road, but you can't go that direction because there's no straight through route, which is annoying. But anyway,
so even though I'm going to Carlisle tomorrow, it's going to take an hour and 12 minutes for me to get down to Carlisle.
But when the trains play up like this, when there's disruption on the track, right? This is when they should use the damn steam trains. Because if they did that, no, I'm being serious. If they did that, it would keep everyone on schedule. Because when the electric trains aren't bloody well working, they could use the steam trains as a backup. They got all those bloody steam trains sat in the fucking yards, and they don't damn well use them.
Railways.
Network Rail, I'm sorry, but Network Rail is the biggest bunch of twats going. They don't know their ass from their fucking elbow. I know that there's some people should back me up because we've seen and heard them on the news. I watch the news almost every day, as you all know. So that's how I can say that. And the steam trains, they have steam trains locked up in the yards. We know that because some of them are still running. Yeah. They've repaired half of them. Even the old tank engines have been repaired and restored. Yes, okay, they've dressed up about 4 or 5 of them as Thomas the Tank Engine, but it's not the point. They could even use him. That'd be fantastic for the kids if they chucked him on the line when the electric ones are playing up.
Fair enough, because
think of how the kids would love that. Oh look, here comes Thomas the Tank Engine in the Southampton, and the amount. And this is where Network Rail don't think. You imagine the amount of money they would make if they did that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Exactly, the amount of money they would make. Yes, admittedly, it would drive the parents nuts because of all the nagging. Money, Thomas is coming. But it's the money. They would make friggin' thousands if they think. This is my point. No, okay, I can understand them not wanting to bring them back permanently, which, yes, I would prefer, but I know it's not going to happen. That's fine. But when this happens, when the trains are playing up, this could be the backup. No, it doesn't cure the signal problem. Fair enough. But then if they'd update that, they wouldn't have half the fucking problems that they do.
There is a Thomas the Tank Engine at a railway. I don't know where it is.
Yeah, I know it's the Watercress line, Charlotte. It's the Watercress line. But that's not my point. I agree, but that's not my point. It doesn't have to be Thomas, but yes, that would be fantastic for the kids. But if they grab the steam train and say, right, okay, there's disruption on the track, we need to keep that particular travel right. We'll get this steam train. They can pull about 5 or 10 coaches. We'll keep the people on schedule. They won't miss a train because then look, we can use that. That can back up for that destination, and we can use that. Say, for argument's sake, my one down here. Say, the Weymouth, Poole, and Weymouth and the Bournemouth trains are playing up, right? And they're not be able to run because of the disruption. So they grab a steam train, get about 4 or 10 coaches. Right, we'll do that, and until that, we can use this train until that's repaired, till that's sorted, and then once that's done and sorted, we can put that back in the shed, and we can and then once everything's sorted, we can put the electric train back on schedule. Problem solved. They'd make more money, and they'd keep the pay rolling in. It's when problems like this that cause a problem because they're not getting any money, which they're not because the trains aren't running properly, so they're not getting any money. And then the Network Rail's got the fucking cheek to go on, and he says, we're not getting a lot of money. We're not getting a lot of money from the government because you're not bloody using it correctly, you twats. We can't give you the money if the disruption is happening because we can't get on the train to give you the money because that's where your wages come from. And then, like I said, they've got the cheek to go on the news and fucking moan about it. Duh!
So even though they've got the money to reunite every operator in Great Britain, calling it the Great British Railways, and that by the government. So,
well, yeah, the government is part of the problem. I agree, but even the government has actually come up with that solution, and they did. Honestly, there was a solution. It was brought up, and the first thing out Network Rail's mouth is, "Oh no, we can't do that. We don't want to use the steam trains. It doesn't cure the problem." Because it cures the problem. You keep people on schedule. How can you not do that? I don't believe it. I was literally watching the news when that happened. I was pulling my hair out. You fucking idiots. I know that because I was ill when it happened. Because it was brought up. Because it was brought up during the pandemic.
I'm home.
Okay, babe. She's probably laughing her head off knowing her. But I'm right, though. It's true. The steam trains would cure the damn problem. You would keep people on schedule. It's the only company in the whole of the UK. That's this is my problem.
And if people don't know this already, even though Junior prefers the steam engines, it's like sometimes...
Yeah, but I'm not just saying that because of that.
I know, yeah. It's like sometimes there could be trespassers on the railway.
Run them over. Oh, fucking whip.
It's like, say if they're going to, or if you're going to, say, somewhere up here, I wouldn't say Wick because that's too far. Say Rutherglen, if you're wanting to go to Rutherglen, say from Central, and there's a trespasser on the tracks, could easily cause a few delays up here. It's like
exactly
like it happened. Yeah, a few delays because it happened to me once. It's like me and my mate because we were going into town to catch a train to, I think it was Caldercrooks, and there was a trespasser on the train. So no, not on the train, on the tracks. So then me and my mate, we had to get off Argyle Street and then run towards Queen Street to get our train, which was thankfully on time though. So
yeah. Well, in that scenario, I can understand them not using that as an alternative, but I mean for a bigger disruption. In that scenario, then I would say, well, then they should use an alternate train, but they don't even do that because we get that similar problem down here, Jordan. When you get trespassers on the track and it causes disruption. But in that sense, they could use it doesn't have to be a steam train in that sense. It could be another normal, what we obviously like the normal trains we've got to call them now.
Yeah, like,
but they could use another one to sort that out. But they don't do it even then. They just allow the train to be bloody late or cancel it. It's like, no, don't outright cancel it. Use another damn train to sort out the problem. Because that's that's a small one. Yes, I agree. It causes a disruption. But in that scenario, they could use an alternate train. I know it's not roads or taxis, I get that, but they could still use an alternate train in that one. I mean the bigger disruptions.
Mm-hmm.
When like things are playing up and that, like they do. That's what I'm talking about. When it's the much bigger, but when it's something else, the bigger disruptions, that's when they should use the steam trains as an alternate to keep us on schedule.
Have their own little
But,
doors to sit in.
yeah, that's the bit. That's the other bit I like about them, Charlotte. Yeah, that's the other bit I like about them is their own little doors and their own little sections in it. Yeah, I like that. Like in the coach, like in the coaches on the Harry Potter steam train. Coaches like that.
Yeah.
Because you get your own little room you can sit with. That's what I don't like about the modern. Also, I don't like about modern trains because they're all wide open. That's the bit I don't like because you don't have your own section.
So no annoying people. Lol.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly. Thank you, Charlotte. It's not. But unfortunately, the sad truth is, it's as we know, it's never going to happen unless. Unless, of course, something were to go madly wrong, then I think probably in that scenario that possibly they might do it. But in all other circumstances, sad truth is it'll never happen. It's annoying. I agree. Really irritating. But I'm sorry. Sad truth is it's never going to happen. I don't like it any more than anybody else. Yes, I can contradict that by saying I catch the trains, but I only catch the trains because they're more efficient, not because my opinion still stands. I would prefer it if the steam trains came back permanent, but it's not going to happen. So,
it's like, even though it's like the Caledonian Sleeper used to be helped by 73s up here, and they're still helped by 73s, also the Class 66s. Then for the Lowlander service, it's just Class 92s which are doing the Sleeper, which you still get your own compartment in the Sleeper, so then you don't need.
It's August next month, isn't it?
Yes.
That's around the time that they allow Thomas out of the Watercress line to come down onto the main lines.
Is it?
Sometimes, yes. Not every year, but sometimes they do allow Thomas, only Thomas, bastards. The only time they allow, one of the rare times they do allow Thomas out onto the main line for special occasions. And every bloody year I damn well miss it. Have I missed the Flying Scotsman to come down this end?
I don't know. I don't know if Charlotte.
That's why I was asking you, you tit. You're the one that keeps an eye on it better than what I do.
I know, it's like I use
I need to know if I've missed it. Because if I haven't, hang on, if I haven't missed it. Oh, shit. Thanks, babe. I fucking missed it. It was this month. Fuck. Every bloody year I miss it. So this Flying Scotsman's already come through the south. Damn it. Every year I've only managed to catch it once. And it comes from your end first. The Flying Scotsman starts your end, Jordan, and then comes all the way down through England, through London, down. It takes the route through Birmingham to get to Southampton.
Birmingham, yeah.
And it comes to Southampton in that direction. What it does, it goes round Southampton, and then when it gets to the end, the far end of the line, it takes a right and then goes round and back up.
Oh, bet.
I appreciate that, show, but I don't care. I'm bloody keep an eye on it next year, so I can catch it next year. So we can. No, not to get on it, Charlotte. To stand on the station and watch it fly past. That's what I mean. Not actually get on the train, because that is expensive. No. Just so I can see it and photograph it. I'm not normally a train spotter, but in that scenario, I would make an exception because it's a steam train. It's one of my favourite steam trains. What about the City of Truro? Have I missed that? Because I know that's let out every so often. City of Truro. No, I mean go on the Thomas train. I don't know if that's expensive or not, Charlotte, because I miss it every bloody year.
It's not really
expensive at the Watercress line, no. But when they let them out on the main line, I don't know because I always bloody miss it. But luckily from Winchester, we can do that. It's a 2-bus journey because no 3 buses actually.
It's like for me, if I'm going down to either Edinburgh or Motherwell or Glasgow, I just get either one bus down to the station, because it's like, even though I've got 2 bus services, which are the
All right.
205 and the 227, one's
Yeah.
hourly and one's every, I'm going to say, 30 minutes.
Oh, that's the point.
Quite annoying.
Have you been to the watercress line, Jordan?
Yeah, I have. I've been 2023 a few years ago, and I still need
2023 was not a few years ago. It was 2 years ago. You tit.
2 years ago.
Few years ago.
But I don't know.
2023 was 2 years ago.
Do
Dick.
Christmas trains. They do it, Stacey. They do one every Christmas.
I know they do a Christmas. Yeah, I know they do a Christmas one.
Which is the Steam Illuminations. Which I still need. Actually, speaking of the Steam Illuminations, I still need to go and see that. Ooh! The original Thomas series from 1 to 6.
7.
7. It's even I did see the 6. So the 1 to 6, but I couldn't see the 7 back there.
And yeah, there it is. I've even got the film.
What, the Magic Railroad? That's good. It's like I had the DVD of it a few years ago. Can't remember what I've done with it though.
Stuck it in an uncomfortable place.
And I think Stacey's on.
Unfortunately.
Oi!
Right, there goes the peace and quiet.
Oi!
How do you like the background, babe?
Yeah, it's quite nice actually.
I'm not going to use that other one with the paint splats. They look bloody awful. Oh, I've I finished off my fruit fusion already.
And that didn't take long.
I like that one. We'll be getting that one again.
Oh, so I do like that one as well.
Well, it's Tesco's version of Fanta Fruit Twist, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. And I've tried Aldi's version of the Dr. Pepper. And it was really good.
He has a scary face. Who has a scary face? I don't have a scary face. Thomas the Tank Engine. No, he doesn't. Thomas the Tank Engine is cute. He's cute for a train. I just wish they'd stuck with the model. That's all. I do wish they'd stuck with the model.
The CGI. And
I don't mind the CGI. I didn't mind the CGI in a way because at least Thomas did have his own voice and his lips moved. But at least when he was the model, he was at least real. Because that was the whole point. My other big complaint was the same as everybody else: the change in the theme tune. Because Hit Entertainment was asked in an interview, why did they change the theme tune? And they said they didn't like it. They found it annoying. No, it's not annoying. One of the most popular bloody theme tunes ever. And it was number 1 at one point, by the way. Yes, admittedly, it took until Michael Angelis took over. But it actually went number 1 for about 2 years. The Thomas the Tank Engine theme tune. Up there with... Hang on. It was up there with... It was Thomas the Tank Engine, EastEnders, and... Oh, what was that other one? Oh, Star Trek Next Generation theme tune. There was the 3 top theme tunes during the 90s. Oh, along with the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers theme as well, being recognisable.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So even though
right.
that Mattel changed that, not the WWE, the Thomas and Friends theme tune before it went to All Engines Go.
Right, don't remind me, please. Yeah, babe, you need to go on to Netflix and set your reminder for Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Reignition.
Uh-huh.
What it's going to be is they're upgrading the visuals to 4K Ultra HD. There's another one that they're doing. So re-releasing it like that. So make sure you set your bell on Netflix for that, so that we can all watch it. Because I'm definitely going to watch that. Another excuse to watch it. I don't know if you heard me say that all the Power Rangers series is on Plex. Did you hear me say that, babe?
Yeah.
Yeah, every last one, so you can follow the story. I don't know if Reignition will be on there, but I know I think Once and Always is, but Once and Always is on Netflix. Yes, I'm still watching Camp Cretaceous.
Did you say you was on season 4?
Season 4, episode 8.
Nearly finished that one then.
Yep. Make that episode 9. That one's just finished. I'm really enjoying it. I love the story.
Now
Charlotte
you know
Friswell.
why Mum and I like watching it.
I gathered that. I've got to watch it through because I need to get to Chaos Theory because I want to watch that next. The sequel. Before, during, and after Falling. No, sorry. Chaos Theory is after Fallen Kingdom and during the events of Dominion. I got it wrong last time, so I owe a lot of people an apology.
Wait till 10, I'll be there, yeah? Oh, boy, I'm ringing
And also, people don't forget, we got season 5 of Stranger Things.
Yes.
First series will be aired in November, and then the next ones will be aired in December. But I'm gonna wait until it's all released and then binge watch right from the beginning. But first, I'm gonna watch Peaky Blinders. Talking about that, there's a Peaky Blinders movie on the way. That's out next year. But either way, I'm gonna binge watch Peaky Blinders. Then I'm gonna watch Stranger Things. And then right after that, I'll sit Stacey through Better Call Saul. And then right after that will be the best series ever, Breaking Bad. Only series as good as that is Star Trek Next Generation. Better Call Saul's alright. Breaking Bad's better. Especially the film El Camino. And it is confirmed, if you don't believe me, check it yourself, that all 3, Peaky Blinders, Stranger Things, and Breaking Bad, they all take place in the same universe. Been confirmed.
Good.
Yeah, but that sort of kind of gives away the ending of Stranger Things, because obviously means everything survives. So it's sort of a bit of a giveaway. They could have waited until season 5 came out to announce that.
Which one is it again for the Power Rangers?
Reignition.
It's not even on yet.
Power Rangers
remainder.
Reignition. It comes up as season 19
Season
for some
19.
weird reason. Hang on, I'll show. Hang on, you two look at my screen and I'll show you, so you know what you're looking for.
Right.
No, that's just come up as Happy Gilmore. No, it's not that. Oh, right, I've got to find it now.
Yeah, the time I got upstairs, right, I
Mm.
was like literally trying not to put my front of my feet down on the stairs because that's what.
Be right back. Dinner will be back.
Okay, Charlotte.
Okay.
Every time when I try to have a look for one of actually the Pride Pendolino, it's not even showing up.
It's right there. You should be able to see it on mine. Go to new and popular and then scroll down to coming this week.
Alright, so series. I'm assuming it's in series or go into my Netflix.
Oh, right. See, right there. That one there. See it? Oh shit! The bed.
Alright, hold on.
Go away. Go away. Don't want you. That better?
So it's coming this week. Right, hold on. See, even though mine is updated, so
Just keep it there for a second.
coming soon.
No, I need coming soon.
I've done it now.
No, it's normally at the top saying coming soon.
No, not coming soon. Coming this week. Coming this week.
You're on Netflix because you are only on Netflix. Blockbuster films.
New and hot. There we go.
Documentaries. My last. Nations.
Oh my.
It doesn't even show for mine because I don't have coming this week on mine.
Why is it not showing up on mine?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
It's
Babe, try
literally
your
not showing.
Xbox. Go to Netflix on your Xbox, babe. See if that works. Jordan, did you we've got each other on Facebook, haven't we?
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah. I need to send you a picture on Messenger.
Apparently, that there's a new season coming to Young Sheldon. And then SummerSlam's next weekend, so we'll have 1, 2. So we've got Raw, SmackDown, and SummerSlam Night 1, Night 2, and then Raw again on the Monday. So we've got 5 back-to-backs again. Don't know why, for some reason.
It's my sister's birthday today.
Ah.
She's 31 today.
Mm. And if you are wondering what I'm doing a bit of Train Sim Worlds again. Even though I've done a bit today of Train Sim World 5.
Mummy.
Excusez-moi.
I'll be back in the camera in a minute. I'm just doing
That's fine.
something. Ah.
And
Ah.
AC/DC. Actually, speaking of AC/DC, I've seen something to do with AC/DC in Primark.
Yeah.
To be honest.
How do you like the train?
Looks good.
How do you like the train in the picture?
I
I
said
thought
it
you'd
looks
like
good.
that. I'm
Yeah.
a big AC. As you can tell, I'm a big AC/DC fan.
Yeah, we all know that, Junior.
Well, classic rock. So
Yeah.
actually,
Pardon me.
Power Rangers. Nope, it's not that one. Is it with the horns?
It
Picture.
should be. Junior,
What?
Stacey was asking you a question there.
Yeah, I know.
Because it's coming up with, obviously I put Power Rangers, and I was going to put in the rest of it as well. But is it the one with the horns?
Oh, now you're asking a question.
Season 19 coming on Thursday.
That's the one. That's the one.
Right, so I love this. I love this. I like it. Add to my list.
Actually. One hot angel. One cold devil. And on the fantasy. One on the ecstasy. Give me what you got. Come on, give it all alive. Get up, move it, give it to the spot. Mind on the fantasy, living on the ecstasy, runaway train, running off the track. Runaway train, running off the track. Runaway train, running off the track. The runaway train, running off the track.
Yeah, so my second older sister Fee, obviously this month, 21st, 1994.
Stand for the referee. Guided on the agency. Take it to the spot. Make it really hot. Get it on, get it up. Come on, give it all you got. Land on fantasy, living on the ecstasy, running with trains, right off the track. They're running with trains, running right off the track. On the runaway train, running right off the track. Runaway train, running right off the track. You like running off the track, don't you, babe? I'm being rude.
I gathered that.
Running hot seven bell. Son of a devil. Me. Schoolboy spin me. Gonna go in the fantasy. You've got your fantasy, babe. Yeah. Go Mabel! Stand for the referee! Diamond on the Yankee suit! Shake it! Deep to the spot! He's making ready hot shit! Get it on, get it up! Come on, get it on, guys! Raising my cup! Running with train! Running coming off the track! Running train! Running right off the track! Get it on, get it up! Come on, get it on your guts! Runaway train! Running right off the track! Runaway train! Running right off the track!
Yeah, that's how it is.
Fuck it.
I've just done a Facebook status wishing my sister a happy birthday.
That's good.
Oh, actually, no. Last time I did that. No. Sorry. No, everybody likes that song, but I'm going to. I don't want this game to get blocked otherwise.
The Universal title was a strange old belt. Felt like it was born into the world because we needed a new name at the time. The word Universe was in. This McMahon was sort of back in the It didn't even last that long, all things considered, so given that it is now dead. Not too much. Here's 10 things WWE likely wants you to know. At number 10, it got booed from day one. This was at SummerSlam 2016, the title itself being announced by Raw General Manager Mick Foley instead of McMahon. Is the reason
And
for it.
apparently that Shane McMahon has got
the draft.
DNA, apparently.
Two. It's like having children, it's ridiculous. What was cool was that Steph
I'm
Curry-
serious, apparently he has.
Yeah, that was the shot we needed. Fans finally saw it. Because as soon as this Universal title was unveiled, along with it being red, people did not like it. Starters, it didn't look good, but also the audience wasn't stupid. They saw what was happening. Raw is red, and therefore red, like Sesame Street. Let's be clear. This belt sucks with the charm too, and Seth was so about he went on social media, and that didn't help either. And it just meant this wasn't the best start. Wrestling. When you arrive with a bad reaction, it's just even harder to climb back from it. I don't know, the first reign lasted 24 hours. So I personally want to forget about this one because it hurt. Finn Balor winning that title at SummerSlam was the right call because the man deserved it. Disaster struck. A powerbomb into the barricade ruined by the shoulder.
Oh my days.
Next night on Raw, he revealed this and dropped the belt. That's horrible. There was a setback for Finn who was going to get a big old push. You know
Oh,
how
you can't see it. Hang on.
mind.
This might make you laugh.
What a happy time, especially because it felt like Vince McMahon never truly trusted Balor in this position again. That was unfair.
Jordan,
What?
what's Stacey's holding in the camera?
It seemed like Finn was done
I've just found that on Facebook.
horrible bad.
Send me the picture if you want on WhatsApp.
Well, the title was now
I mean, Messenger.
So let's say it all together.
Like, even though I'm doing a bit of Train to World,
If you have never seen Daniel Bryan on Talking Smack, try and find some tips today. This was the post show for the Blue Brand, and because Bryan did not want to be in this role, man didn't care, and it was wonderful. Here, Daniel didn't even wait to see the belt because as soon as the name was announced, he went off. He clearly thought the term universal was stupid, as he prophesied that soon SmackDown may have a galactic champion or even the Milky Way tag team champions. This guy is the best. Of course, he was joking, but he knew too. The name was a buzzword and pretty corporate, so quite rightly, the Yes Man knew how fans would react. Was correct. His remarks went viral too for this reason, and don't forget, people loved Brian. They did anyway, but the forced retirement made him even bigger. So we do sum it up. It's just too close to the truth. Thankfully, Daniel did not care. Number 7, Goldberg unkind to make Jericho quit. I mean, there is a connection. Because in 2015 and 2017, some of the best stories on WWE TV came between Kevin Owens and Chris Jericho. Not only were they hilarious together, but the festival of friendship was exactly what you want from sports entertainment. Had it all. It got so over, the rumored plan was for it to culminate in a Universal title match at WrestleMania. Yeah, sure, given how easy the split could have easily done this. Instead, WWE changed their mind, but no, this was Jericho was spoken about. The shit came on Fastlane with Goldberg wrecked Owens in about 30 seconds, after, of course, Kristen walked out and distracted KO. 3 seconds late. The reason was that Vince McMahon wanted to do Bill versus Brock Lesnar for the title at Mania 33, and look, that is one of the best 5-minute matches ever. Can't throw shots at it, but it left Jericho and Owens in no man's land. Come show day, they were on second. Christopher was not happy. He took it as a slight because of all the work they'd done. At least give them the opening spot. Going in at number 2 felt as if they weren't as hot as they were. Jericho in that moment also realized this was always going to be his role, and it's not what he wanted. He left basically, or at least he had opportunities elsewhere. Definitely didn't help it was Goldberg and Lesnar either. Chris was on the road full time, and they were not. That is quite the dominoes are falling story, because imagine Owens and Jericho had have got in a better position. AEW tale could have been totally different. Number 6, it was barely defended. So we can't forget about this because it was the talk of the internet for ages. Because the Universal Champion was branded as the new centerpiece for WWE, and it got worse after Brock Lesnar. Because yes, from 2016 to 2017, he held it over 500 days. You didn't see it. I get the whole special attraction thing too, and it is the way to use Lesnar, but not when he was just a brand new champion. Made that belt redundant. The fact Goldberg did this as well, and then Roman Reigns, but the conversation never went away, and it sort of made that title feel like a prop. It also meant on those shows, other wrestlers didn't have anything to fight for. It's really short-sighted. I mean, let's look at 2023, for example. It was defended 5 times. 5. Look at T like you got excited about that number. The fans thought the focus was not where it needed to be. The whole reason it came into existence was to define an era, and it just didn't. Silent operator for a lot of that, and that never works. 5. Sound the rate of title change. Titles can change hands anyway. This has to be the idea, otherwise wrestling is too telegraphed. That said, the 3 occasions where we did do this in Saudi Arabia sort of felt like we were just doing it to try and give these pay-per-views an air of importance. The first was 2018 when Brock Lesnar defeated Braun Strowman after Roman Reigns was forced to step away due to illness, and yeah, just talked about it. Brock with that title sent fear to people. May as well wave it goodbye. The next one was difficult because the Fiend finally won it, but it came after that Hell in a Cell match. This was damage control. It's not being handled the right way. Number 3, wrecked happiness as Goldberg ended the Fiend's run, which nobody wanted, especially because Bray Wyatt had just won it at the previous Saudi show. Why do we do this? So none of them felt well thought out, and yes, just meant this title took another hit. What exactly was it meant to be? Number 4, the Fiend custom version was not great. See now, and I suppose it's easy to argue back against that because my word, it made a lot of money in merchandise. Once again, I want you to look at it. What is it? It was after the Fiend won it in 2019, and sure, we were trying to make it as spooky as possible because that is Wyatt's thing. And we had done the same for the likes of John Cena and Steve Austin. It was like a new concept. Again, though, it sort of looked like a child designed it, and due to the mammoth price of $6,499, the audience became cynical, decided the whole thing was a cash grab. That is not what you want from basically a world championship. Bray didn't even hold it long enough to make it feel like a big deal, so all of this was mishandled. It sort of didn't feel like a theme at the time. What was this belt? And why do we keep falling into these online discussions that have nothing to do with the champ? That is a great point. Number 3, Goldberg and the Fiend. So we touched on this, but it does need its own entry. Fans were furious. Now, I don't want to put any blame on Goldberg, because what's he going to do? Say, no, of course not. No wrestler would ever do this. Let's not forget a couple of years prior, Bill was knee deep in a good story. Rock Goldberg match, the 2016 Survivor Series, was excellent. A feud was born, so maybe we could do it again. As such, Vince McMahon wanted to take all that momentum and apply it to Roman Reigns at Mania, but yes, those two could have just fought in a dream match as your full-timers handled title work. So when Bray Wyatt lost his belt only 3 months after winning it, the action was bad. It also ruined his new character because Bill wasn't that bothered at all. That actually annoyed me. We all let ourselves down. Apparently Seth Rollins was too scared and Goldberg wasn't scared enough. Can't be upset with both. For my money, if you're trying to be a terrifying character, your opponent has to sell, man. But at Super Showdown 2020, we did the opposite. This was also less than 3 minutes. Goodbye, Bray Wyatt Part 2. Worse than this, Bill's reign only lasted 64 days. He dropped it to Braun Strowman, who stepped in when Reigns had to check out due to the pandemic. Which also meant in hindsight we didn't do any of this. It was a total mess in many ways. It was the end of this belt. And will he ever really value it again? Number 2, Roman Reigns held it for 1,316 days, which was great. I'm not hearing any shade against Roman's record-breaking title run. It worked and turned him into this mythical beast. We shouldn't be so lucky. Ask Kylie Minogue. The reason it became messy is because while the official number is linked to the Universal belt, halfway through, Roman also added other WWE Championship to his arsenal, where all these numbers just got thrown into one big ball. Maybe it did get a little bit confusing. It does mean technically the 1,316 number was for the Universal title, with the other one actually being 734 days. Still an achievement at any rate, but given that it was this championship that had the lineage to Bruno Sammartino and the rest, well, that would have been preferred. Let's face it, it is how WWE sold it. After a while, the Universal version basically didn't exist. It just goes to show this likely wasn't the plan at first. Do need further evidence. Don't look at that day one paper that got changed last minute. Talk about a slightly more moment. Who's a flop over? Number 1, for a while, Cody recognized it too, and WWE told him to stop. You all know that Cody Rhodes finished the story.
Today, but I don't remember what it is.
And on paper, he did throw Roman Reigns to this WWE recognized that too. Said the belt he now had was that one, as well as the
You come just at the right time and we're sitting down for tea, so you can see the kind of food we.
Even though that sentence I just told you was really for a little while, of course, the last name on the Universal title list.
They're all eating cereal. If you not like tea, well, how fun, well, obviously they normally be served a proper meal, but today obviously show you through to the sleep room.
Number 17. Doesn't make and of course told the audience
okay, everyone.
Not anything else that WWE likely wants you to forget about the Universal Championship.
I'm not getting involved.
I think there's that video. And no, that I with you all of the time. It sounds creepy.
Yeah, the party actually.
It's the gift emotion.
Brave Papa, I will say something to you.
Grace, why did you phone Richard yesterday?
I can easily say.
Don't you dare, I want to hear from her. I want her to say it.
If not them, I'll send the messages over to you. It's not a problem.
Richard sent me them. Richard sent me a move.
Yeah, and to me. So let me make this interesting. So Grace, so what did you say to Richard? What did you say to Richard? And I dare you to say it. I triple dare.
Okay, what are they talking about?
Oh, just fake bodies then. Is that what it is? Because
Bollocks, like normal.
so let me get this straight. If I'm mistaken, what? So you said to Richard and then told him to drop dead. Am I right? And then you told him to fuck off. Am I making sense? I think I am.
You said a group chat.
Sorry.
There's been a massive revamp of UEFA's competitions
Okay.
this season.
I'm not getting involved in that.
Because it's fun. Because also, alright.
Well, it's he being a usual bitch self. Nothing new there.
No, I think Stacey Wright would make me, to be honest, because I'm my favourite.
I would meet you. That's not it threatening. I would meet you.
I'm not threatening my best friend.
I can't.
I freaking mean it.
And not over because I'm big. Okay, why are you talking to Grace? I thought she said to Richard yesterday.
And told him to drop dead.
Exact thing what Daniel said to me last week twice.
Twice. And then Daniel said to me, let me think. She told me, Frankie, and Simon to slit our wrists.
Made the best decision for the team, and it's particularly.
Probably, yeah. She's a scaredy cat.
Yeah, and she's afraid of me. It's great.
No, she's afraid of Richard, that's the problem.
Yeah, because Richard, right, he can actually put in your guys, just like Danielle.
Another absolutely incredible moment here at Slammiversary.
No, I don't think she'll talk to me half the time. Talk to me half the time.
Oh, yeah. That's Stacey question then. If you want to talk with you, okay.
Steps, not to be rude, my love, but who'd you rather talk to, me or Kat? Just going for me. The truth, right? Me and Stacey were on holiday together.
Yeah.
Well, hey, see? I told you she'll pick me. Zero. Oh, thank you, sis.
It's Sissy.
Me and Stacey class ourselves as sisters because even though we was born with a different mother, but we're still sisters at the end of the day.
That's a comment.
Karen, I don't think Stacey's really that bothered by your love. I mean, she talks to me more than she talks to you, my darling. Dirty Stace, Stacey can back me up on that one. We voice message. Anytime the A word's on, we chat through there.
Okay, then.
No.
Yeah.
See? Stacey likes it.
No.
I don't know. Don't make me come over there next Friday. Because I will. Yes, you.
You.
Don't make me come to your house and I will sort you.
That's a social out, so can you see it then? Thank you.
She won't sort me out because she loves me.
No, she'll sort you out, then she'll have fun with you.
No, not like that, Lou.
Not like that, no, like taking bowling and that.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
don't say the word. I don't say the word.
Kate, you stupid, fat, ugly bitch. Actually, Stacey prefers me because she hardly talks to Ella.
Turkish football in general is famous.
Ella.
I don't talk to Ella because of personal reasons.
And I think top of that list for any
Yeah, George, that will be.
on his Galatasaray. You know that fever pitch
Oh
tension
yeah,
that
my
goes
fuck,
in
I can
stands.
so snog your face off right now.
Just whistling the whole game, proper loud, hostile.
Nothing did near that.
Headed away by Gray. Forwards and what a goal!
So you're just my face up.
Uh-oh.
Gray will play on here, look like a foul. Referee
I'll give you a good
does
foul.
give the advantage. What a ball!
Oh,
Johnson!
look at that, darling.
And Spurs are in and have scored!
In the bedroom.
First goal.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Haynes has Ella on the phone to me 2 times. So
You better have words with that, Liam, because I just heard that and I'm not happy.
Oh no. I don't know why they're getting me involved. And now my friend Katie's just messaged me saying hi. Oh, just what I need.
And you can bloody well tell Eve that you prefer me. Thank you, seeing as how I'm your bloody partner. Not fucking her.
She wants to know who I prefer chatting with.
I know what Stacey means. She means Ella has phoned her 2 times.
She's gonna ask me now who I prefer chat with.
Me.
Thank you, Mark.
Aw, good girl. Oh yeah, she's in the silent.
Which who is really upset at the moment.
If Eve doesn't shut up, she's going to make an enemy out of me.
Summers. I thought Daniel.
I'm assuming that Eve's live on TikTok then.
Hello, Megan McDonald.
Yeah.
Megan McDonald.
I'm currently live on YouTube on Junior Seagrave second channel. Oh, okay. Daisy, I'll give you my number to you. No, you will not.
That was a big game for us because then it gave us the buffer of we knew we went home.
Yeah, she's got a second account. Hello. Hey. You see, that's next one for Liam. Hello, Liam. I did say today that we're going to bed, but I can't sleep.
When should we go to bed then?
Timeline number 5.
And you're supposed to argue.
Liam.
Ansel is a fish.
I really do not need this right now.
Get the weapon there.
Apparently, Adam Pearce says it's a packed Raw tonight. Apparently, on his Facebook.
YouTube versus Kate and Danielle. And
Me and Frank will win.
both Simmers are referees.
Yeah, me
And it was 12 years ago,
How do you know?
what, today. This was a picture of my grandfather, Junior.
Oh, that's
12
nice.
years ago.
I just sent a voice message to Eve. Hopefully she'll get it.
I'm not happy with her right now.
You may as well just say to her to just shut her mouth or something. No, Stacey, that's one thing.
Yeah.
That's the only trick. I
Let
know.
Stacey deal with it, Jordan.
Yeah. So apparently Glasgow Subway suspended due to ongoing incident. Apparently. So what they could have at least done. Did you not just hear what I said? Glasgow Subway suspended due to ongoing incident.
Oh, bloody
I bet
hell.
you. I know. And I bet you it's just with one of these new 2024 stock.
To send it through WhatsApp.
It's like I tell you, right? The 2024 stock were not even tested before they entered service. I'm telling you that now. SPT, if you're watching this, bring back the Met cams. 'Cause Met cams were my childhood, and they're the best thing which has ever happened to me. The Met cams, as I call them. It's like that's the picture of them. The Met cams there.
Alright.
Yeah. I will just put my watch on just in case it's a big one. A big message.
Oh, Liam, why are you playing Christmas songs? It's not even Christmas yet. Jesus.
Emergency incident. The emergency crews are at the scene after incident closed both the inner and outer circle of the Glasgow subway.
I can't wait for Christmas because I am. No. No. And you're next to work, Liam? Oh, I'm meeting my mates next Wednesday.
This Wednesday, twin.
No, this Wednesday's fuck me, sorry. This Wednesday.
Okay. This is the morning shift, so you got the
I really don't care if you forgive me or not. And whether or not you forgive me, Austin, I want to make sure you do that. The one reason wasn't the event from last night. Shall we?
Okay, she doesn't really want to get involved in your fucking drama because she's just got home and she's shattered.
What are you doing here?
So I suggest you keep her out of it.
Seriously.
Kate, don't get Stacey involved. She doesn't want to get involved. I've got the message to prove it. Hang on, let me screenshot it.
Did you hear that?
Yes, and I'm starting to get really pissed off.
There you go, Kate, if you don't believe me. That's what she said.
Bake Off what?
See, Kate, she said, please, can you tell Kate that I don't really want to get involved in this cause I am literally just got back home and I'm shattered. I'm in pain. I just will like chilling out. So there's your proof there that she doesn't want to get involved, so leave her out of it. There we go. Wonderful time of the year. And it's great. Isn't it darling?
I'm coming off it. I'm not getting involved in that.
We shouldn't have gone on it in the
Right.
first place.
Oh, fine, do as you're told. Don't know why my friends are getting me involved in a situation I don't want to know.
Seriously. One more question, Austin. What the heck are you doing here? I got this. You did. I didn't have fun. What? I am so curious what the original plan was for WrestleMania in 2020 before the world shut down. Were you going to have an actual match with Bray Wyatt? Yeah. Yeah. And then things happened. And I remember 3 days before we filmed the Firefly Funhouse match, it was the last TV taping where they came in and they're like, you're going to have a Firefly Funhouse match. And I remember there was 3 people in one of the conference rooms in NXT with me. I said, what's a Firefly Funhouse? I said, I don't know. I said, what can we do? And that was like, oh man, like, again, control the control. I wish we had an audience. Like, performers, like, I wish there could be blood. I would do chair shots to the head. I wish we could swear. I wish I could flip people off. Control the control. Use the tools in your tool belt. How do we make something entertaining over a 2-day period with no audience? And they gave us a stipulation. Everybody else just has a regular match. And it's your stip. Like, it's yours. It's not a Doctor of Thugonomics match or a Hustle, Loyalty, Respect match. That's completely different. You have these definitive characters. You have all this ammunition. You have all this personality. And that's what people really radiate towards. When you put on that NWO shirt, holy shit, we can make this a meta look at my life. Like, and we can get away with it. What do we have up in the warehouse? The Fist, Luke Cage. I can get some NWO stuff. Dude, we can make this work. And I remember this is the only match I've ever written from start to finish. Wow. And my poor wife, I made her print it out, and I'm writing and giving her paper. And she's, what is this? What does it even mean? I just printed. It's needed. And somewhere I still have the original draft in my handwriting of the Firefly. Wow. But man, couldn't have been better. He like knew what was up, knew the whole thing, and I wrote it like the night before. So I'm trying to text these guys like I got something weird, and I think I might have sent a picture of the draft. Yeah. And I still, in my phone, I don't have it with me, but I have it saved. Text that I sent him the night of the match, especially after we saw the Undertaker's match night before of it. And there was a whole lot more physical. You got one punch. And I texted how nervous I was, but I wanted to thank him for being so brave and trusting me. And I think I couldn't have done any more, and I gave it our best shot, and hopefully it works. And that was an effort that I am very proud of.
I don't have it anymore. This type of shit. Dude, look at that spider. Good morning. Oh, my voice is burning. Okay, can I sleep now? No, you're up.
At the peak of my career, I wanted to be the best. Now I'm just looking to enjoy myself. 30 plus years in the backstage, the Undertaker, wrist, that was retiring for the most part good. I knew the end would come. I wasn't preparing myself for it. I always just thought I was going to be able to do it. So I could do it, but I'm not going to have retire. Incredible career for Edmund, incredible career for Eric Adams. My legacy is going to be about but I have so much everything about comes. I keep it fair one. That's a tough question. What chair do we have you on there? Who am I on? You're on. I'm not on myself, am I? You're sitting on your own face. I'm sitting on my own face. That's disgusting. It's the Survivor Series 2015. What am I? It's the 25th anniversary. I think you're on Hell in a Cell. Hell in a Cell 2010. Oh, I'm sitting on you too. Yeah. I expect other people to sit on it. Well, probably you're going to have a hard time in this job finding different places. Well, there was a WrestleMania over there. I love that you keep these chairs too. Oh yeah. These are really cool, and they serve their purpose. They're like most of the time they're decoration, but like if we have a kids party or something like that, we'll break them out. Be really vain about all of our faces on the chairs. People like it's funny that my daughter, some of not all of her friends, realize who her dad is, and like, why's your dad on a chair? She'll have to explain to him and look at me differently. I thought it was Mr. Mark. What do they think you are otherwise? Yeah, they just got his dad. Yeah. And then, you know, they look, and then the parents will pull it. No, this is Mr. Mark.
Here we go.
It's scary. Well, how's retirement treating you? For the most part, good. I'm actually, I have spurts though now where I'm out more than I was, you know, the last few years that I actually wrestled. I'll get busy, and it's like, when is the last time I've been home? But then I'll have stretches like I'm on right now where I've been home for a month and a half, and you know, I get into a rhythm of doing things, and it's nice. And then as soon as I get in that rhythm, I'll get bombarded with, you know, a million appearances that I have to do. And the podcast is keeping you busy. Yeah. You're a podcaster, a YouTuber. Well, that's a stretch. Yes. I don't. Yeah, I keep me busy. You're the number one wrestling podcast on the planet. Well, I mean, most of that has to do with the fact that I was probably on TV for 30 years, more so than it is the quality of the content that we're putting out. Well, you tell amazing stories. People tune in to 6 Feet Under because they know you're going to tell great stories. Well, I think, you know, I've got a million of them after, you know, 30 plus years of being in this business. And then not saying much for the majority of that period of time. I do have a lot of stories. It's just the hard part for me is remembering all of them. And it's funny, a lot of times I'll be in the middle of a story that will spawn like another story, and I'm like, man, I completely have forgotten about that. And then I try to kind of keep it in my mind so that I can write it down, because also I got to share stories with. I have to share stories with my podcast and my show. And I'm like, dang, man, I'm really dwindling down the. Do you get fact checked by people? They're like, oh, you said this happened in '98. It was really '97. I'm trying to think, where was this? This happened. I knew that Australia. You're getting fact checked on the fact checked. Oh man, this guy. I would say something, and I'm horrible. I'm absolutely horrible with dates and all that, and I will butcher it completely. The story will be accurate, but the dates and when it happened, maybe what pay-per-view, premium live event, I'll screw it up every time. And you know how wrestling audiences are, what their fans are. You know, I think it was Australia, and I would say something just down the front row, we'd be like, that was '94. It was in your house or whatever it was. Oh, okay, thanks. So I would go on and I'd tell another story like that, and I'd get to a point where I couldn't remember what, and I just turned to him. But it became a running joke in the show. I was like, hey, that's that time that I worked with Bret Hart in the UK, and and then he'd give me two like that. Wow, man, I'm like, hey, you get a life. I lived this stuff and I don't remember it. And it was crazy, but it's crazy how quick they will fact check. Oh yeah. If I say something on the podcast, man, I say, hey, you got that wrong. This guy said it. I looked it up, and I was like, well, look, I can't remember it all, man. I've got a few concussions, and I've got a few years on me, and I just can't remember it all. But if I interviewed with Adam Copeland or Christian Cage, they both talk about how they're.
Well, that's going to be it for today, you guys. I missed a couple of spots.
TVV at GoPurePlank.com. When did you start thinking ahead to retirement and what you're going to do after you hung them up? Just, I think really.
Thanks to Bridget for scaring me.
The end was near.
Wednesday.
I knew the end was going to come. So I wasn't really preparing myself for it. I always just thought I was going to be able to do it. And realistically, you know, all time it is undefeated. And I knew early on, even when I was still working, and I loved the business so much, but I knew I was going to have a hard time, like people always ask me, well, why don't you go down to the DC what you known for? And when I'm around, I do that kind of stuff, but as an everyday deal, I can't do it because I just recently I just kind of subscribe at Mania. I don't know if heard this, but I struggled. I struggled since I retired at being at live events. Like I would go, like I was at the Rumble because I had one Dead Man show in Clearwater, and I stayed over, and I was at the Rumble, and by the time I think maybe the first match or the first day, I had gone out and left because my body is and my mind is saying, you should be getting ready. You should be going out there. And I would get almost, I wouldn't say anxiety, but I get this feeling like, I can't take it, right? And because I want to be out there so bad. I wanted to continue to wrestle. Obviously, my body broke down, and my Father Time is undefeated. And I didn't want to be I never wanted to be a parody of myself. And I really risked that at the end, and I had some matches that I think maybe at one point in my career, like they were bad, but there was like one point in my career I felt like I could take anything and turn it around. And I just didn't have it in me. I didn't have it left. And like the match I had Goldberg and Sonny Wade. I should have picked up on the fact that he had a bell and then rung it again when he hit the post. I could have been tough enough to adapt at that point and not try to get to that was a scary match to watch. It was a scary match to be in. It was Father Time, and the worst thing as you get older, it was just when you have long periods of time and you don't work, and as you get older, you lose that sharpness, the mental quickness to figure out things. And that was something that I've always really prided myself on. If something happened wrong with me, and I was so in that match, I was so just like, I'm going to make this good. I'm going to make it good. I'm going to make it good. And I didn't have enough physical attributes to turn that around, and it just continued to go backwards. It's nobody's fault. Just what happened. I was pissed because you don't get many opportunities, especially that late in your career, to do it first. I'd never worked before, and the Saudis, for all the good, all the bad, they pay a lot of money. They pay a lot of money to get it to come over there for that. And regardless, I always like to live up to my name.
Hello, Charlotte.
I felt like I had let.
Hey, Charlotte.
Hello, Charlotte.
Because I have a higher standard for myself than what anybody else does. I don't really get over what other people think about me, but what I learned out of my academy is it is the very best. And, it happened. It turned into a train wreck. And yeah, I was extremely pissed, but yeah, mostly I didn't win and both were, his head, he probably had a concussion, and my back, my thought was broken. It was just one of the moments.
And you didn't miss that much, Charlotte.
What was the favorite you got about the name of the chair? So I guess it was just.
What did I miss, Flo?
Not much.
That's what I just did in your.
That moment. Now, I'd come back, I did the deal with Bray and LA Knight, and then I did that little thing with NXT. But I think it was because it must have been my history with Mania and that part of my legacy, just to go out there one more time and then have somebody like Rock who come up, was in that Attitude Era with me, and I don't know. I just felt once I got back, I was like, that's it. You started that night watching. You were in the crowd. Yeah, that was so cool. I was there Saturday, so I had a ton of appearances. I did a One Dead Man show in Philly. I had a ton of appearances, and I get a suite every year. And these last couple of years, the first years that I've even been in them with my family and friends. And yeah, there was like one night I'm sitting there on the balcony, people finally look up and they recognize me. And there's a clip of my father-in-law giving him the DX chop and all that. It's like, so I got a call earlier that way. I think it was like Tuesday. It was Tuesday. Triple H calls me, says, "Hey, what do you think about doing this? What do you think about doing that?" And I was like, I mean, if you need me, of course, I'll do it. I said, he goes, "Yeah, well, their guys are still throwing things around." I said, "Look, let's understand this.
In the morning.
This is not going to be about me." I said, "If I can do something that adds to the story and helps," I said, I'm all in. I'll do whatever you need. I said, "If anybody involved in this that doesn't want me in there, I said, my feelings are not going to be hurt." I said, "I'll be in the suite. I'll be having a good time. I will be drunk." I said, "But just don't worry. Like this. We've had this conversation." I said, if there's somebody not on board, I'm fine. I'm good. Don't worry about it." So I'm sitting up at the suite. They're going back and forth with everything. I'd had a couple other calls during the week, but nothing was really final. And then I get the call that day. They said, "Hey, we're going to go over this thing in about 30 minutes. I said, you want to come downstairs?" And media was like, "It's on. Yeah, it's going." Yeah, I'm sitting in the suite. How many Coors Light did you had at that point?
Okay.
How many Coors Light did you have? I had a few. But so I go down, tell them, talk about what they want to do, and like, yeah, all right, sure, man. Yeah, I was like, that's easy money. I can do that. And that moment made grown men cry. It was a lot of fun. The real was on me though, like, because normally, we would stage a lot differently. So when I get downstairs and they say, "Okay, we're gonna put you here," and then when this happens in the match, we got to start running. So I'm at the far end of the bowl of the stadium, and whatever spot happens, I said, "All right, let's go." So I've got all these ring guys, these tech crew. We're all running in a big group trying to hide me, and I'm running, and actually no one's really paying attention. And so I'm running. I'm like, crap. I said, where do we have to go? And they're like, "You see the tent down there? We got to get under it." I'm like, crap, that's 75 yards. I said, both my knees replaced. So this is the first time that I've actually run on them. So I'm running through the crowd, and finally I get to the place. I'm like, I'm blown up. And so then I waited on the second queue. Get in there. You move pretty good getting in the ring. Hey man, I tell you what, two new hips, two new knees. Well, the hips aren't. They're replaced. They're not new, but no, I feel pretty good. Does it make you think you can still do it? Yeah, I could do it. I couldn't do it to the standard that I want to do it, but I mean, yeah, there's certain things that I don't feel like I would be able to do, and so. But after I did it, like I came back and I was like, good now. Yeah, I don't need to do this again. And I'm not saying that I wouldn't, if they needed something like that again, I would. But I'm not going to have a match, or I'm not going to have a retirement. But so the Boneyard match is your last match. Yeah, that's it. And I just have to look at it that way, because I'm sometimes my own worst enemy, and I think that I have S on my chest sometimes that it's not there anymore. It used to be really bold and golden and shines, and now it's just like kind of a faint outline. But it's I think it's out of my system, and I'm good with it. And like I said, we'll see. We'll see where this podcasting business goes. It seems to be going pretty well for you. Well, did you think you'd be a YouTuber? Chris, I've gone into this kicking, screaming the whole way. Matt Lyda has drugged me into this and back alleyed me into doing this the whole way. Yeah, he's like, Mark, he's telling stories to you. I'm like, hey, nobody's gonna want to hear all that. I don't want to talk about it all the time. And I love being in a bar. I love being in a bar, especially with guys that I come up with and I worked with. You know, when in a full-time basis, I love telling stories. I just love talking about the things that we could do. I thoroughly enjoy. But yeah, I'm not like by nature. I'm not that guy. I'm not the. I think it's a good thing that one of our sponsors is a hard seltzer. By the time we start, because we batch shoot a lot of times, which but when I start, I'm a little not, I would say not stuck up is not the word. A little like cranky. It takes me a while to loosen up. Once I get loosened up by the end of the day, I'm having fun. I was honored to be a guest on your show, but I was the first episode of the day. So we're trying to be on good behavior with you. I mean, we still, we're still thinking about taking the hostage to figure out how to do this. I think you guys have got to figure it out. I think you know what you're doing. We don't. But we did. We told each other we would fake it until we make it. And, Matt now is at the point where he closes every episode. Well, maybe I'll see you next week. Man, maybe not. Maybe not. Who knows? That's a shoot. What drove you when you were in the peak of your career, and what drives you now? At the peak of my career, I wanted to be the best. I wanted my name. I wanted my name at the top of the page. I wanted to carry. I wanted to carry the company or do the absolute most that I could. I always felt like when you stop growing, you stop improving. It's basically it's time to move on. And I never felt like, and I said it in my Hall of Fame speech. I'm not going to watch it. I fucking saw it. I don't think it was maybe it's even maybe something up for the bed. Fucking midnight, I was fucking dead tired. Have it in my back. Are you tired? Yes, but I can't stay asleep. What time is it? It's fucking 1:30. I gotta get home. Oh, good. You fucking. Oh, man. Hey, you ever gonna tell me? I was hoping to do it up this time. I'm sorry.
Jordan, did you know on your obviously your name on the screen?
Uh-huh.
Did you know you had 259 subscribers already?
On the other one, yeah, I did. Hey. It's like on that one I had, 200, and that's when I think it was either Google or YouTube decided to kick me out of that channel, so that's why I have to restart under as the name which I have here as well.
Mm.
So
There we go. That's fine. You have got 52 subscribers.
yeah, I know. It's like I've seen that.
So
I've seen that
means-
yesterday.
Oh,
And that's so
58 subscribers away from hitting 100. Well, 48 as I classed it.
But yeah. So even though I'm going to Carlisle tomorrow, it's going to cost me a whopping £33 to get down there through the West Coast Main Line. Now, including if I add my Young Scot card, it's still going to cost me like £33. How long have you had your YouTube channel for, Jordan? Well, including 2021, I've had it for. Hold on. I would have had it for up to so 4 years. That's Charlotte, so just gonna check something then now. So Carlisle. All day, and it's tomorrow. Well, apparently that we were meant to have a storm, but we didn't. We haven't had one yet. Apparently.
I think Junior has froze. Oh,
Yeah, I'm doing something in a minute.
So I get the 11:36. That should get me in for 12 something.
we didn't have any storms. We just had a little bit of a drizzle, and that's about it.
Avanti. $11:36. 12:48. And if I got so the steam train should be departing platform 4 and get back to Carlisle for 14:26. I should get this one, shouldn't I?
What are you doing tonight, Jordan?
Going to Carlisle at Charlotte to see another realtor, third realtor, in a few weeks.
Cool.
So
You doing that tonight?
No, tomorrow. Tomorrow, because like it takes an hour, and I think it's an hour and 12 minutes if you go via the West Coast. But then if you're going via Dumfries, it's a bit longer. Oh, okay. Looks like if I sing, do you go alone? Well, I was meant to go with Ben, then he cancelled, and he said to me he's got an interview at Paisley Gilmer Street, so yes, turns out, yes, I am going on my own.
Oh.
I don't know where he's went. Right, so I should be able to make... Oh. So let's see. So should be able to make the 11:4. So the 2:40. Just the 2:47.
Oh, that wasn't meant to happen.
I know. Do you take lunch with you? No, I usually go into McDonald's in Carlisle High Street, to be honest. But I think I'll get lunch / dinner either in Glasgow, depends. Or I can get breakfast at McDonald's or something. Hold on.
I have to say, I am looking forward to War tonight.
That's good.
I'm not
What have you done?
in the bar.
What time does it start at? Usual time at 1:00.
Yeah.
Hey,
hello, hi.
Oh, he took his time. Hello, hi.
How are you all? We're all good, thanks. Shattered.
Mm-hmm.
Never be content, and that was one of the things. I was never content. I was happy, obviously. I'm very proud of what I was able to accomplish in the business. I was never content. Always like, man, I want to do this.
Stephen, I was going to pay for my ticket tomorrow morning, just before I get the bus.
Yeah, very busy.
That was
busy day.
I have to
for
say,
me,
I did very well today.
For me, it wasn't really a busy day. It was just a normal day.
You know, I was happy for obviously I was happy for Steve, and I was happy for Rock. I was happy for all those guys because we were killing it. And business was awesome.
Me and Junior and Empress Sky Elder went into town because you had your UC appointment, and then from there to Bursaldon Tesco's, do a bit of shopping, and then from there back to juniors, and then I just came home.
Well, today went to Primark and got a new bag.
Oh, that's nice.
Ooh.
£17.
That's cheap.
I'm just looking to
How is it cheap?
as much as I enjoyed
Because you can't get a bag that cheap nowadays.
Fair enough.
came first, second, third.
You're
Thank you,
looking like
Hi.
over 20 quid just for one bag.
Is that for college? Like, I'd say so, yes.
And enjoy the civilian part of my life.
And also, I might use that bag tomorrow. Depends.
Going hunting, going fishing.
Actually, I could use it.
But still, I like
Just to carry my stuff in.
Dead Man show. It keeps me out just enough, just to stay in the world.
That's good.
So engulfed in the world of sports entertainment.
If you want to join Charlotte, Junior's got a link in the chat, don't you, Junior? Do you have a pencil case ready and books? I don't think you'll really need books
They say wrestling a lot
for college, but
it's back. Yeah, there's the reigns of
yeah.
When you think of your career, it's kind of like Kobe, where Kobe had a great career as 8 and a great career as 24. Incredible career for you as a dead man.
And also Charlotte.
How do you look at both of those?
Had Iron Brew.
Obviously, I think the
I
dead
did.
man, my legacy is going to be wrapped around the dead man. But I had so much fun being an American Badass. I think I enjoyed it. One, I think I had to do that just for the sake of staying relevant during that time period. Again, you go back to the
Yay.
was cutting and the content that we were getting away with at the time. As great as that Undertaker character was,
Even though
so kind of
like Frank's didn't even have Pepsi, so I was like, no what, just get Iron Brew, depends. And so I bought 2 from there. So I had one with my lunch, and I had one later.
Of what I had in the toolbox, so it allowed me to cut promos with on the likes of what Rock was cutting and what Austin was cutting, Triple H and all everybody was cutting. So it allowed.
Did you have a Greg's for dinner?
And then it freed my work up to where I could really.
Yes, I had
into
the second chicken bake for my dinner because like my mum didn't even want her chicken bake.
A way to do it with the dead man, but the American Badass was just there was no box, there was no parameters. I had to do it, say whatever I wanted to. I love doing the pre-tapes backstage with the chewing tobacco and just making Tommy Dreamer drink Barbasol and everything else that he did. Poor Tommy Dreamer. And he did that. I mean, so for any bullying, he did that without reluctance. He relished the fact that.
Stacey, question for you.
Things that was how he liked
what did you have for dinner, Stacey? I had fish cake and chips with curry sauce.
Wrestling cards.
Fish had dinner with us, Charlotte. With me and my brother. So I said to you earlier, we had chippy.
Nice. Oh, okay.
Gotta check out. And when you go to arenaclub.com/CDV, you'll save 10% on your first purchase. Yeah, 10% of your first purchase at arenaclub.com/CDV. Why did you take the mic flag off of the mic when you got promos? I just didn't think it, for especially with the dead man, I think it looked out of place. Like with the Undertaker hold this mic with this big red flag on it. It was out of place for me. It was a disconnect. So I took the flag off, so it was just black mic. I could hold it. I could cut the promo, but not distract people with the big WWE logo on it. So, where did you find the voice for the dead man? Because it's so different from the voice you're speaking in all the rest of the time. Well, you may hear a little bit of the dead man voice later tonight. It depends. How many shots of Jack? Well, it takes
What did you have for lunch, Jordan? At Greg's.
No, it just.
As I said,
I just kind of
I think it was a chicken mayo sandwich when it was meant to be ever get, but it was sold out.
So it starts.
I had the chicken bake and the Belgian bun out of Greg's.
Yeah, I got to think about it now. No, don't. I do. I have to think about how to do the voice. I have to think about how to roll the eyes. I have all that. Well, how did you first learn that you could roll your eyes? Crazy enough, I did it by accident. I had a match, and I want to say it was Greg Valentine. I was working with Greg
Why
Valentine.
is my
I was on him.
my friends
and then
getting me involved? I told them I don't want to get involved.
And, because of my hair being.
I had a tuna salad wrap.
I put the choke on.
I had tuna salad wraps.
My hair back, my eyes went back,
Ooh,
and I said,
mine.
and hold them back there, and I did. And I didn't really like. I went consciously thinking like, roll your
So I'm
eyes.
assuming that you don't like the chicken bake then, Stacey.
Go back. I get to gorilla position, and everybody's looking like, "What the hell was that? That was the coolest thing. That was so creepy." And then they run it back, show it to me. I'm like, "Holy crap!" Right? So that's how that started. It just happened by accident. And then,
Involved and what, Stacey?
Very long tongue.
Oh, there's a situation between two of my friends.
That's a lot.
They're just having a falling out, hitty fit moment. And they're getting me involved, and I'm not getting involved.
I love chicken bakes from Greg's.
Oh yeah.
Good, Charlotte. Good.
Like I think people realize like once. Well, it was very late in my career before I let anyone
okay.
Tombstone. But they knew.
Talking about Greg's, I love their pepperoni pizzas.
That was it. I had Baron Corbin on the show.
So I'm assuming that you don't like the chicken bakes then.
Was protect your finish.
And I do like their sandwiches and obviously cakes and biscuits.
From where the product is evolved to, I was trying to put.
Especially if they have the Tottenham cake.
Because now it's like
the sausage rolls are.
It's kind of almost like
the sausage rolls are. Yeah.
The Japanese style, right? Where they would take all these crazy.
It's like I don't get it how people go for the sausage rolls.
No, the sausage rolls and Greg's are lovely. Thank you.
I think a lot of it comes from the match.
No, she's talking about the vegan ones. No.
Oh yeah. Oh no, they're disgusting. Yes.
People realize those false finish to them, and they get loud. They get a reaction. So it's become
no.
a common thing now is to let people kick out and finish. It's evolution, but I mean, you look back to take the snake, give somebody a DDT.
All of them.
In a match now. Super kicks. How many super kicks do you see? I mean, you'll see 12 super kicks in one match, but they're not the super kicks. His leg had a spring in it to give it. That was kind of what I was trying to tell you.
Right, I'm going to go to bed.
Whatever it is, what's your number one? Right? What's your number one?
See you later.
Protect.
Oh, all right then, Jordan. Are you not going to watch Raw?
Well, I'll be watching catch-up bits of it on YouTube.
Oh, all right then, Jordan. All right.
Right. See you later.
Yeah, see you later, mate.
Later.
You need it. So, what were you okay with people kicking out? I was figuring out the choke slam. I was okay with that. The last ride, I guess, I replaced the tombstone for a while. For a little while, yeah. During the American Badass period, I used the last ride a lot. But even those, there wasn't a lot of a lot of kickouts. But I mean, that's just again, that's just how the business has evolved. Whatever finish I was using, I used a track and sleeper for a little while. I used obviously Hell's Gate. That was kind of added late in my career to just different options. And that was I added Hell's Gate in there just because I was getting so beat up. Like when I worked with the really big guys, I couldn't pick them up, throw them around like I used to. So I had to figure out a way to how do you beat Kali, right? How do you choke him out? So that was just kind of self-preservation, figuring out different ways to beat different guys instead of risking giving them a bad tombstone. I heard a story that you hate taking chops. Yeah, I'm not fond of chops at all. No. But then you worked Flair. Yeah, I did work Flair. I told Flair he gets 3. I think I ended up giving him 4. But I said, you get 3. That's WrestleMania 18, right? Yeah. 3 chops. You get 3 chops. And I'm pretty sure he got more than 3 now. And Sean chopped me up pretty good. But, and I don't... It's kind of a weird deal with me. Like, and I didn't mind. I'd rather get a potato than for a punch to look bad. Sure. Okay. I'd rather you hit me in a safe spot, but hit me. And I'd rather the match be good than me selling a punch that misses by 6 inches. But so guys, they spend all this time working on their punches, trying to work light, and then just knock the crap out of you for the chop. I don't know. It was just a thing. I would love right now to be able to work Gunther. I'd let him chop the shit out of me. I would love to work with him, but it's just one of those deals, man. I remember working. I worked with it was me, Kane. I want to say we were working against Rikishi and Haku. And Haku put me in the corner and chopped me. And instinctively, I grabbed him and I spun him around. I didn't potato him or anything. It was, thank goodness, like my common sense kicked in before I did anything stupid. I turned him around a little bit and then I was like, oh shit, man, that's Haku. I was like, I don't want that smoke, man. Thank goodness, Haku's, he is a sweetheart of a man, but he can also be alone if he wants to be. He liked me, thank goodness. But I don't know. It was just one of those deals. It's the job. Now it's two things that get overdone. It's the chop, and then the leg slap. Drives me nuts. It just drives me absolutely nuts. It's so bad. And even my daughter, my 11-year-old, she points it out, and she does it right because she's all about the business. Wants to get in the business. She wants to know. How do you feel about that? Yeah. Well, if her heart's in it and she puts in the work, then I'll support her. She's a tremendous athlete, but
That'd be interesting.
She's playing right now, flag football.
Undertaker's daughter wants to get in the business.
It's flag football. Yeah.
Become a wrestler. That's interesting.
We have a tournament out of town. I don't know when this is going to air, but this weekend, and that's where they're at. Right?
Babe.
Yeah.
Undertaker's daughter wants to get into the wrestling.
She wants to get the business.
All right.
So is Gunther your guy right now? Yes, you have the young guys, the new guys that have come up. I think what it is he's old school. I just heard a promo that he cut the other night. Where he's talking about how it was a promo with him and who came out first. This is when he won the King of the Ring. The coronation. Yeah. So I think who came out first? Drew? No, No. Champ, who's the champ right now? Not Cody? No, the other champ. Oh, Damian Priest? Yeah. So it was him and Damian. I keep up with the product, damn it. There's been some chair shots. There's been a few chair shots. See that? So don't cut me some slack when you start fact checking. Yeah. So Gunther, Damian Priest comes out, and then Drew came out. Which I thought was a really good segment. But, you could hear even in his promo, you can hear his passion for the business. I love this business. And very rarely do you hear somebody say, "I'll protect this business." He's flashy. He sells. He beats the crap out of you. Takes advantages of the situation. Kaiser, good. I like Kaiser. Yeah, he's a great villainous type heel. He's easy to look at, just like. I mean, that's a quality. I totally know what you mean. It's a quality. I look at him. He looks like a boot villain. Yeah, right. If he had like a handlebar, must have given him an idea here. It could be, but he just has that huge air to them. Yes, like, man, I want to punch him in the face. Yes, that's the best quality you could have. Yeah. I think the rub that he's going to get off of Gunther, that hopefully he'll get a heel run of his own someday. But I was like, Gunther tells stories. Everything that he does, there's a reason behind it. He's just kind of a throwback to me, to the business that I came up from, I guess. Do you think he's a future champion? I think, maybe this year. Yeah, he's definitely. I like what they did with King of the Ring this year, where you get a title shot. So you're King or Queen of the Ring, title shot, and not just like it's a number slam. Yeah, big deal. That is a huge deal, and that was what was so. It's such a compelling thing right now because Damien has to wrestle Drew at the Clash. Yeah, in Scotland. I think we kind of know where that's going to go. We thought we knew last year. That's true. But somewhere or another, I don't know. That's everybody thinks like that. Everything's going to happen. I don't know. You got good instincts, though. Yeah, nobody's calling me like, "Hey, what do you think about this?" So I have the total fans' perspective on everything at this point. But it just seems like there's a roadmap here to maybe Gunther getting the belt here. You helped Cody out. You helped him with the championship. What do you think of the work Cody's doing? Cody, I think he is doing a phenomenal job. And again, I think he's going to have a tremendous run as a babyface, but I think his bigger run will be as a heel. I think he just there's just something about Cody to me that I envision a heel. It's down the road because right now he's killing it as the babyface, and his promos are on point. He's fighting all the people he's supposed to be. He's the almost the anti-Roman, for the most part. So, but things are going to be really interesting when Roman comes back too. So, every week there's chance that we want Roman. Yeah, and he was supposed to be the biggest heel, right? People think you don't know what you got till it's gone. So I feel like, and you'll obviously know more about this than me. It puts Cody in a weird spot because he's kind of in that Cena spot right now where he's doing the most, right? Like he's doing everything for the kids, and he's at all these live events. He's creating these moments. He's signing all the autographs. If he turns heel, who's that guy? Because it can't be Cody. Yeah. I mean, it's interesting, but a lot of times what those things do turns people against you too. If you try to be too goody, it's a kiss of death, man. People keep comparing him to Homeland. It's the idea of like he's going to turn at some point. It's good. That's just that's what makes wrestling so fun, is to have all these different kind of possible scenarios, and of course our fan base love arguing about oh no, this, we should do this, Everybody's a booker, right? Everybody's a booker, and so the business is so good right now. It's strong, and I see. It was so good as I see Triple H's fingerprints all over it. It's a different atmosphere. Like when I do go to an event, it is such a different atmosphere. What's the biggest difference? It's just like there's like this calm. There's not that. It doesn't seem like it's pressure build as it used to be. And I don't know the reason for that. I know Paul is really good. Obviously, being such a asset as a talent, he knows there's not anything anybody's going to experience that he hasn't already experienced, and having that ability to communicate is crucial. There's nothing that anybody's going to. He's not going to have the answer for it because he's been through it all. Yeah. He's been through the injuries. He's been through the highs of winning championships. He's been through the lows, everything. So, and he's for the most part, he's a chill person anyway. So I think this new group of talent he resonates with them. And he's a brilliant wrestler. He always has been. And now he's just doing it on a bigger scale. Stop wasting money on things you don't use. Cancel your unwanted subscriptions with Rocket Money. Over 74% of people have subscriptions that they forgot about. /CBB. That's rocketmoney.com/CBB. You think about your WrestleMania matches with him, and I think people forget there's 3, not just 2, right? 2 back to back. Which one's your favorite with Triple H? Wow. Man, they were. I love all 3 of us. The first one, mostly because of the storytelling. I'll just go chronologically. The 17 in Houston, right? Is that right? Fact check me on that. I don't know. You were there. I know, but I don't remember dates. Is 17 the greatest WrestleMania? Pretty damn good. Pretty good. It's pretty damn good. But 2 weeks, we had to hotshot. Neither one of us had an opponent. We had to hotshot that whole angle because neither one of us had opponents. We just backstage one day, he was like, "Hey, you working with us?" I don't want to do that. I got anybody. It's like, what? So we both went and talked to the old man and said, "Hey, can we do something?" Goddamn. Oh, yeah. What are we gonna do? That's they handcuffed me, and I ended up going to the ring, and I'm handcuffed, and he hits me with the thing, and I get color so bad that they couldn't even show it back then. So yeah, we had a good match. We fought all over the
I've just posted some bits up on my channel.
It was physical, but the first or the second one after the 2 Sean.
What, babe?
I've just put some more post up on my community.
Okay.
Oh, and we beat each
for
other
the countdown.
We showed each other money. It was so a lot of people really don't know this. So we come up with the idea. This is not like this at all. That I'm going, but he's going to walk out. And never before, right? With each other. I went in. We wanted to trying to explain what a gator was to this thing. Gator unable to walk out on his own. God dang, no, I absolutely not. My Undertaker walks out. He goes, no, that's what's going to make us good. He's going to get his hand raised. That's good. That's it. God, no way. Absolutely not. There's no way. Undertaker walks off. And we go back and forth. Finally, it's a batting average with things change, I would be, this is baseball terms, I would be, like, if you start out at single A, I would be like quarter A ball. I don't even know what that is. That's not bad. I think that's really, that's the good softball. That's how many times I got to change to my third and fourth quarter. And people think that I have all this juice and I have all this. But this time, and I think this made up a few weeks ago. So we just persisted and kept the agitation early. And so I made a little Bulls game after he beat that. We can tap out of it. We'll meet each other with the chairs. And then they go with me on. So the whole thing of that, Dad, you want the battle, and I want the war. And that was good. That was, that led me freaking out that I couldn't walk out. And that's why we ended up in that which to me, that's probably, and I don't usually put my own stuff over, but that may be one of the greatest fast finishes of all time was the super kick into the pedigree and the kick out was just that we had to, I mean, everyone had to so hard on that. Which you're pretty proud of. And to have that moment, it's right there on the board. That moment is real and as organic as you can have within this business, and to share it with those two guys. Respect for, and obviously Sean and I's relationship has come a long way from the early days. And at that point right there, I don't kind of look on my face. Like, I don't know that I'll come back after that. I did. Coming back for a while, but it was such a cool moment to end it there and your story, what we got to tell. But I would say that just due to everything that was happening after Sean being this especially definitely in the finals, the matches they all have themselves year after year. That one, now we have all these things that we
Excuse me for yawning.
Just did it. The ruling had come down. No more chair shots. I'm not like, come on, man. I said, I'm this tenured guy here. And you're a senator. Yeah. Surely you won't find us. You find our ass. Just, you don't have to tell me the number, but when you look at the check, it's like, ooh, yeah. I was like, oh, maybe. Was it worth it? Oh, I don't know. But I should have chartered that plane. Oh, I lost money. And so, and then there's no more blood, right? So, a hard waiting. That's how much, I mean, talk about passion for business. Yeah, that was what it was. It was so easy working with him and software. And I try to explain this to people. Like, most people were so intimidated, especially like when they work with me. And now they're in the ring working with me. The lights go out, and the ball is right, and everything rolls out. I can tell you how many people come to me. Dude, I had goosebumps. Before the lights came back on. That was the coolest thing I've ever experienced. So, but people were legitimately like, the blood are puckered because they're nervous, right? So, the other time that happens, I got to think for me, and I have to think for them for a little while. Just to calm down. With those two guys, all I had to worry about was being entertained. So, it brings me up creatively to do the little things between them. That's the thing that I did the best when I was hoping it could still be around. It wasn't the boost. It it was the transitions and the little things between the groups that made the story more compelling. Like somebody, it's a simple thing. It'll sound like nothing to somebody that doesn't understand what we do, but like having a double knockdown, maybe even or someone put out a 2 or 2.5, but you're still kind of you're still kind of on them, something, touching them in a way. You have to be able to show the fact that you pissed, that you didn't get and just the way that you shove somebody's off or something like that. It just kind of gives you that air of realism. And that's the way that I approached all my matches. It was like, yes, everybody understands what we do is entertainment now. But my whole goal when I was in the ring was trying to suspend someone's sense. I always want somebody in the crowd to think, okay, this is entertainment. That was real right there. How did you crack Triple H the hard way? How'd you get up with all his fists? Because I had the MMA pants on, so it took a few. Up first for it opened up a little bit, and it was hard way. I was like, sure, I was like, cracking. I said, it's just puffy. Okay, again. You have to let that. That's just the passion that you have for the business. That's just dedication and length of the crowd, see it show. How did you come up with sitting up? That was like basic 4Ds, Michael Myers. That's where I got that from. Because I studied a lot of all that kind of crap Michael Myers, basic 4Ds, probably 13, even a little bit of Nightmare on Elm Street. I studied all of that stuff. I was trying to put a mindset to what it was they were doing and set up. Monster actor. So it's perfect. It was people just didn't expect. It was so different from what everyone else was doing at the time. It's the anti-war that really were one of the biggest regrets. They were very stylish, though. No, they were horrible. So the rumor for a long time was that I forgot my tights or I forgot my pants and I had to borrow those from the Godfather. And they were mine. And Terry Anderson, bless her heart, she did all my gear. She pretty much knocked out my whole career. I told her what I wanted to do. And I got that's a big thing. My career was very, it was minimal. It was, it was my life real, not good. When I told her I wanted to put on pants, she went, no, you don't. I was like, yeah, right. This is turning very badass part, right? What was the thinking behind it? I just thought it would be cool. Wear snakeskin pants. I'm a biker. It did translate well.
Are you still there, Charlotte?
One more thing. Hello.
Oh, Little C has put up supermarket team member.
Okay.
That's what sucks. That's when we torn, and they screwed me out of title there. But I can't watch it, enjoy the match for the ball. All I see in this game. I'm touching 330 at that too. I'm a big dude. Big dudes don't wear snakeskin pants. But Kurt's run as him making fun of the American Badass coming out on the scooter was so good. He doesn't get enough. I mean, he gets his flowers, but he doesn't get enough credit for how good he was. He was moving, and it's strange because of his background. Like a lot of times, shooters, amateurs, they can't get that mentality out of their head. They become professional wrestlers at a high level. And then for an Olympic gold medalist, do what he did and be able to be known for himself.
And it's caffeine free, so you
Week after week after week. You call for those ropes, dude, you better be ready to go. He could flat go. I mean, he really, really, really good matches. Hurt. And this machine, just a machine. He was another guy that I really had a lot of fun with. He was so good. He was such a, he had it all. He cut promos, his vignettes, his backstage stuff was on the next level. And then his work was just so solid. But he committed to all the comedy stuff. Like, went all the way up. And that's the only thing. I keep starting to realize that he had.
Oh, one of the videos that I watched, one of the horrible signs.
All right.
And it's called Cleethorpes Park.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And it looks absolutely awful.
All right.
You've got to be able to go because you got to be able to let people kind of, entertain you here, but when we go here, it's a different ball game, and it's a fine line of being to be both. If you can't be both, you're going to be relegated into some stuff that you're going to plateau. And this guy is an underrated. Rudy Link doesn't get enough credit. Like, who's the most underrated person? Most underrated person, like, yeah. Oh, wow. Man, that's a tough question. Most underrated. Wow. Yeah, I'm having to go through a 30 years old next year, but that's the 90s, 2000s. Because he had his big run late, I don't think people really realize how good JBL was. He came in as a cowboy, he was an acolyte in the APA. But it wasn't until he became JBL, I think he got to showcase his true ability. Not only as being able to cut promos, but also his work as a heel. And as a big heel. He's a big dude, but he's a chicken shit heel. And that's sometimes tough to do. Just like being an amateur wrestler, it's not as hard to conquer that the evil part. But he was a lot of fun to work with. I worked with him sometimes in dark matches and tables. He was always just trying to get the crowd kind of hero. He was good. I got you to crack. He got you to crack close. He got to be close once. When you look at a picture of Bradshaw and you look at a picture of JBL, They didn't look like the same person. No. He is. What's that hat he was on? He just becomes a rich millionaire cowboy. Thinks he can fight, can't. Will shortcut every killing. That was perfect. I was standing next to the old man. He was about to work with me.
Babe, comment from Charlotte.
And when the promo started, there was no plan to switch the belt.
I remember when it was Rory at Haven Holidays. Yes, the best version.
I think it was that good. That promo was that good. Wow.
The new one's alright,
I don't know.
but I prefer the old one. Because I've got a DVD of Rory's TV show, and they could have used that to upgrade it.
I'm sure unplanned is laughing.
Me too.
That was rock. He kind of, so we talked a little bit about that match, and he ran it by me, but I don't think I was paying enough attention to what he really wanted to do. So when he did it, I was almost taken back a little bit, like,
Saying about Rory.
look at that. And then
Hang on.
it kind of dawned on me what he was doing, but then I laughed back at it, and it's become kind of an iconic deal. But yeah, I don't know that I would have. If I would have been paying attention, I probably might.
This is the new look of Roy the Tiger. And I have got a teddy of the old tiger, which I'll get out soon. And you can tell the difference.
Yeah. No, we're hoping Emperor Sky Elder and Laser Brick Lego can come with us, hopefully. If not, it will be just me and Stacey. So we'll see.
But that surely wouldn't happen then. But I think for the time period, it worked out okay. It's the way you're laughing at it that makes it so funny. Yeah, I'm laughing at it because I'm mocking him, not me. That's the whole deal. Yeah, you laugh.
No.
Bad things are about to happen. I don't remember that.
No.
It was 2002. Appreciate that. What if he was in here? You got possibly bad. Is it still? Yes, the blue wall. Yeah. Is that the worst you've bled? Oh, no. The worst that WWE, the worst that I've bled was with Triple H going into that first WrestleMania. Yeah, I did a pretty good number on myself on that one. I was bleeding pretty good. I think I'd taken a bunch of aspirin and stuff like that. And then Triple H, it was a lot. There was a lot of blood. That's when I had to go hand, right? I had to go hand. And
So here's all the old characters.
bleeding.
Like that one. Roy the Tiger.
Why doesn't he bleed?
Yeah, he did.
I guess I'm a good bleeder.
Can you all see that all right?
Waller in his territory, and I bled, and it was cool as crap. Like every time my heart would beat, I had to shoot. And it was one of the first row.
It's not going to show you, that's fine.
That was good. It was good stuff. But probably not the most healthy.
Can't see anything.
At the end, but yeah,
Hang on. Let's do that again.
What was the scariest moment? Thinking that I was injured. Probably I was probably sorry that that was I had several already
Babe, I think you need to add my shared screen.
Years before I felt my spine was starting to fuse. I didn't have like full ability. I don't know if that protected me or hindered me. I don't know which way to go, but I knew I went for a little bit, and then it was like a bolt of light. It went up my leg, right through my spine.
It's not working, okay. Can't see anything.
Because I didn't know that I would be able to do. But thank goodness I got up. Got to be pissed off and walk out. I lived. Didn't you go to the hospital after WrestleMania 30? WrestleMania 30, that's the problem. Yeah, so that, yeah, that was, so I got concussed somewhere first 5, maybe 10 minutes of that match. I watched it back. I can't pick it out. Do you remember that match? My last memory of that day happened around 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Wow. To this day, my last memory is at 2 o'clock. Michelle would come backstage to get back on the seat, and I told her, because I didn't know until like 30 minutes before that we went to the street. I got to the building that day, and I was going over. So I just got the news that we're going to break the street tonight. I remember telling her, and the next thing that I remember, I'm in the hospital. Wow. It's 4:30 in the morning.
Oh, I like that one.
You get just from that. 5 minutes, they will know your name, your birthday, where you're at, and everything like that. It's crazy because evidently I knew who she was.
Okay, guys. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pause it for now. I'm going to come into the shop.
What year were you born?
Not like last time, kind of sneaky, but this one I'll get hot. So,
This happened several times.
leave it here. I'll be back with you guys after.
Evidently, I knew who the girl was, so they left. And I was like, she says, babe, I can't cheat for you. What's my name? Just tell me my name. And finally, I told her, I figured out my name, where I was. It took me a while to figure out that I'd already wrestled. I didn't even know, I didn't say it. I already told her all that had already happened. Well, I'm not even paying at this point. I'm not even paying whatsoever.
We're going to show you around the campsite first.
The first reports and
then we're going to do a lot. So we're going to be out pretty
Did you say something to me, babe?
Have they seen this road before? Show it to you once more.
Stacey is talking to you.
Otherwise, boys, get instant drinks.
Oh, I had my shared screen. You need to add it up.
The whole pack, that's it.
Huh?
I had something to share screen because Charlotte wanted me to show Roy the Tiger. Obviously, she knows what I'm on about.
There's nothing I can do.
Hang on, let me.
There's nothing I can do, babe. You got. Yeah, do it that way, which is fine.
Got in a car and followed the ambulance to the hospital. And so the first thing they do is give me they show a mentor there, and they spoke his neck. And then, they're like, oh my gosh. And another doctor comes in. Says, no. That's an old break. It's an old so I had floated my neck and something didn't know that I had wash. Yeah. So this is so no, his neck's fine. He's got a really bad infection. So I remember my name and my birthday and where I was at. And I had absolutely zero recollection of that match until I watched it. Wow. And I mean, I can tell. It was like 5 to 10 minutes because I could tell by how I'm moving. Like I went through the whole match, did everything I was supposed to do, but I could tell by how sluggish I was. And it was off. It was a little bit off and everything. So I tracked it up to it. And I think what it was that at that point I was in that period of time where I was only doing WrestleMania. I would do WrestleMania. I would go have something fixed. I would rehab. I'd start training for WrestleMania next year. And I think what happened was just, from the time I wasn't used to the trauma of during a wrestling match, especially the wrestling match with Brock Lesnar. And I'm like, around and he said, what do you think that he did? It was unsafe.
So that's the old Roy the Tiger.
So just I wrote the bell on. Don't remember a thing. Don't remember how quiet you got after you lost.
Oh, Stacey. One of you next go live. I will be going live tomorrow.
The screen is like, oh. Okay.
So, babe, the old version of Roy the Tiger.
Yeah, that was weird.
And then if I change that.
Things happen just by chance that night. Backstory: 2 weeks prior, I had Kevin Dunn and the pilot out on the stage. Look, I said, this power balls crossed off to the edge of the stage right before I hit them. I said, these two power bursts right too close. I said, and I said, look, I want this fucking normal. My interest is scared as much as possible. I said, these right here, they back out a little bit. The guy goes, nah, I think it was just a draft. I was like, I don't care if it's a draft. I'm telling you, these power bursts are too close. Kevin Dunn, so back him up. Okay, now jump forward 2 weeks. It's like Lewis and champion. So originally, I had one of my helmets.
And then compared to that one.
So
Can you see a massive change?
And he's better. No.
Would carry the belt over that belt. Last time that I had it. So the last minute, I switched from the Hellraiser coat to the Dustin hat. So that when I walk out, we'll be able to see the
There you go, babe. Just for you.
So now, I was the last one into the pod. I was the last one to come out. So I'm thinking about, okay, my hair's going to come
That's
out.
Annie, which is a new one.
Same thing. So I cover actual bottles more than I usually do. I douse myself with water so that my hair is wet. So when I'm using this, I'm trying to mix the oil off. That was crucial. I got out. I made my entrance. I said, I'm almost spot. My head's down. Wait to do the lift. Fireball on the left comes up and comes right on my left side. I mean, it's like you moved it. And it's so hot. And you can buy one most else because I can't take it. So I changed my life to get out of the fireball. Now I'm totally involved in this propane fireball. And the only place I knew to safe to go was go straight. Because also feeling walking off the stage, I'd be on fire and take a huge fall. So, I could run out of the fireball.
There's your entrance just down there to come into the park.
Everyone's freaking out, like, we're trying to cover for
Okay. If I come off of that.
So I come out of this pyro ball, and I could see I could see my hat's on fire, and my right sleeve is on fire. Now if I had this with coats, this arm would have been totally trashed.
That's Anxious the elephant.
All the water that I had, my eyebrows were all singed up. I'm thinking,
I swear to God, I'm gonna slap your ass. Annie is better. No, another one. Annie, thank you. Much better. I'm right, you're wrong. Deal with it.
this was
Yeah, but this is Anxious.
I don't care.
my singlet.
Annie.
So I'm in the pod. I know that I'm okay, but now I have this burnt flesh and burnt hair smell. And I'm looking down and I'm watching the skin on my chest bubble up. Like it's just blistering up. And I'm getting bad.
Thank you. Yes, love you.
They got a couple of recruits.
I love you too.
And the floor of the pods were grates. So they're handing me bottles of water up from the bottom, and I'm taking the water and pouring it on myself. I still got to go. They're asking, do you want to stop? You want to get help? I'm like, yeah, man, we got business to do. I said, I've got to drop this belt to Jericho. So everybody, they work. Finally, I'm the last one in, and then I end up going another 20 minutes with Jericho, and that jackass puts me in the walls of Jericho. My burnt chest is on the mat, and I'm thinking, you got kidding me. Like, so finally, Sean comes up and gives me the super kick, and then I get out of there, and I don't told him, I said, that dude backstage when I get back, I said, kill him. And I totally meant it. So when I came out, it was all, man, backstage left the coast town. There was nobody anywhere. And everybody's kind of behind me chasing me because they want to take care of my wounds and everything. And I was like, man, if there's any chance this dude's here, he's dead. Because I was missed. But yeah, so I had severe burns on my chest. Ended up having to go to the burn center the next day. And, and then we did a little bit of a shock. But later that night, like once I started trying to shower and get cleaned up, like I came out of the shower and I was just shaking my back. So yeah, that was that was pretty scary. And it could that yeah, but yeah, was your scariest opponent the jacket that wouldn't come off?
Yeah, the jacket that would come off that time. No.
The first are better.
I don't think so. Oh, no, hang on, that's not how he says it, is it? I don't think so.
It was so heavy, like I couldn't take it off.
Light bulb.
Fall off of and it made it work perfect. Thank goodness. So a few months down the road, I think it's 700 something wrong. And I said, hey,
1,000.
do a wash match. We came to the show. It was high tide or something. That was something. Anyway, I said, yeah, I'm not sure. So I said, crap, man, I had this coat made. I only wore it. So anyway, I made my entrance. And I go to drop the coat off my shoulders. Well, instead of falling, like it made it folded. And it's like I'm handcuffed. It's behind me, and like I'm trying to reach behind me, like to grab us. And I can only barely get my feet, so I can't get enough traction to pull. And the more I'm messing with it, the tighter it's like Houdini in a straight jacket. It was exactly like that, right? And so now they realize that I'm having a wardrobe malfunction. So now they're shooting. This is what I want. Yeah, they're shooting foul shots. They're shooting opponents. They're shooting cane. They're shooting everything over. And I cannot. This coat is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. Before I finally, I'm looking over the camera. He's in the sort of hard camera. It is there. Gaines in the front right corner. And he's kind of 3/4 in the corner looking back at me. And I'm looking at him like panic in my eyes. And all he goes is, oh, shit. I'm like, oh, thank you, brother. That's all. Finally, one of the green crew guys has to jump up. And I backed up to the ropes. It's like that. The struggle. They back up on my shoulders and they grabs it by the sleeves. It comes off. Talking about embarrassing. So that was bad enough, right? So it's a few months later. I think this is following the second Shawn Michaels match. This happens in San Antonio, right up the road here. They call me and say, hey, we're having Shawn Michaels appreciation. I said, of course I want to be part of it. I said, okay. When you get to the building, we've got a bus for you. I want you to send a bus for me. Just guys. Cool. Great. So I get there. I'm waiting on me. Put me right on the bus. So I sit there. I'm on the bus. I'm on the bus for 2.5 hours. My wife just comes out and goes, hey, you're supposed to go with this. What are you talking about? I can't go out there. I said, he's going to see me. He's going to win my prize. I said, no, I'm not getting off the bus. He goes, no, Vince really wants to rehearse this. He wants us to try. I'm like, Michael, I said, if I go out there, he's going to see me. There ain't going to be a surprise. It's going to be horrible. I got no idea what he wants. So I said, well, because I'm not coming off the bus. So Michael needs to come back. Look back 10 minutes later. He wants to go over it. Mother. Go. So I storm off the bus, right? And so I'm pissed off and I'm cussing myself off. I go back up to the position and I'll walk out on the stage. And the whole entire
The first are better.
this just all sitting up in the seats, all in a big group. And Vince is at ringside. And I walk, and I power walk because I'm bad, right? And I walk out on the stage, and I see him, and I see him, and I just hold my head because I'm like, man. As soon as I walk out, lights in the arena go out, the Tron lights up. So how many years it was it for? So for 25 years, he's all everything. It's this is like the street is still attacked. He's falling down. No one has ever been able to conquer the Undertaker. They tell this sheep, and they do a big value. They tell this sheep the code. So the screen, the other half is the code, and then they start the film that they had a handle the whole entire time. I was smoking code on. So they're playing that. You had a DVD of the code. And oh my gosh, everybody is just busting out laughing. I'm pissed, but now I got caught. Right? I can't, like, I don't know how much this vignette, I'm curious how much money it costs to put that together. And just do it, just bust my balls. Just bust my balls, man. And I'm like, and I knew he was good. I knew he got me good. It was a great good. And I'm like, oh, it's funny, huh? So now I start running, I'm gonna tackle, right? So he jumps the barricade, and like two little kids chasing each other through the arena, right? And all the talent's laughing and everything else. But that was just good. Yeah, that was something. That coat, man. It was awesome. It was that coat that had the spines on it. Big spines that came out of the back of it, out the sleeves. It was a badass coat. It was a badass coat. That coat was not the best. That coat did not do jobs. Do people still think that you became our brothers? That's all the time. All the time. Hey, where's your brother? He's a mayor now. Really? I told him your brother. Mayor, not Scott. No. Definitely brothers, right? Oh, I was clarifying. Do the great Paul Bearer story. Man. I swear. He's a good man. Holding up. I miss him. And he was a joker. Gosh, man, I wonder if I tell that story. You can tell me later. My mom can tell me that. It really is awful. I'm ashamed. So I was associated with that man. So, you may or may not know this, but I don't care for cucumbers that much, right? Yes. I feel like everybody knows this. Yeah, I'm not scared of them. I just don't like them. What don't you like about cucumbers? The devil's spawn. It was awful. When I was I don't know, I think I was in kindergarten, first grade, I come home from school. And my mom had done a bunch of fresh cucumbers that I was so vinegar. Right? Oh, try that. My mom, I don't know where she's at, but she went in the kitchen. Yes. That voice that said, that's enough, made enough, right?
Babe, we need to try that. Well, pick up some vinegar. Pick up a bottle of vinegar. And pick up some cucumbers, cut them up in slices, and put them in a bowl of vinegar, because I want to try that.
Yeah.
Well, Undertaker just mentioned it when he was a kid. His mother did that. So I want to try it now.
Yeah, we can do that.
Well, I think you're just hearing him say no. When he was a kid, like when he was a little boy, his mum did a bowl of cucumbers and that. You're just about to hear the story anyway, because I suppose you're listening to what I'm doing.
Yeah.
What you will.
I end up eating this bowl. 5 or 6 years old. I ate this bowl of cucumbers and vinegar, and I get so sick. I puke my guts out. And from that moment on, for years, I would smell cucumber, I would get nauseous. So, and to even this day, I didn't like. Every once in a while, I'll be in a sushi restaurant and screw up. Like sometimes I can move them aside, pick them out, but I just. Anyway, have you seen those Maury Povich episodes with this like tinfoil or pollen? Yes, yeah, that. Put one on the table and I'm fine, but I don't like to smell it. I'm sure it's all about taste. Has someone ever made you try to autograph them? Yes. Yeah. Did you autograph? No, I do it. They were pissed too. I didn't care. Like, be smart ass and go with somebody else. But so this is
Pickled gherkins.
Anyway, like we had pages.
Yeah, I like those too. I love pickled garlic and pickled eggs and pickled onions and pickled beetroot.
Yes. Oh, when we do the freezer shop,
Mm-hmm.
I want to do that meal again
What meal?
with the peppered steak.
Yeah. Only this time do it more than just the steak. Put something with it, like chips or something.
I did what I did last time.
I don't remember what we did last time. Don't remind me. Just surprise me. All right. Are you gonna do it as a do it as a cooking video?
That's what I was going to do.
Actually, we'll pick up diced chicken fillets and normal chicken fillets because I've got the kit here, so we can do the bloody chicken fajitas cooking video that I keep promising Charlotte. No,
Yes.
Charlotte, no, pickled eggs is lovely. Like what you like, I like what I like. So there we go. The best pickled egg, pickled gherkins, pickled garlic are the best.
We watching our Little Sea holiday.
Okay. Thought I could hear my voice.
There's a question for you.
But so this is going back for cell phones. Anyway.
Yes, I'm afraid so, Charlotte. I do. Living at home, obviously, as you know, with my brother, my dad, I have to do my own fucking shopping. It's ridiculous, but it's fine. It is what it is. Stuart's got. Emperor Skyles has got to do the same thing. My brother, unfortunately, because he's starting to get universal credit now. Just because he's getting his own money, he's got to fend for himself as well. So we fend for each other now, and Stacey helps out where she can. But it's fine. We got it sorted out between the three of us, haven't we, babe?
Yeah. You're definitely proud of me from walking from Southampton to Tesco's and back to yours.
And I go,
Mm-hmm.
I said, we ordered 50% in the restaurant. Brian Adams.
In total, that took us over 4 hours.
Adams is 50 bags of comes to this. And so I go find me a payphone so I can call and see what's going on.
Oh, okay.
And both of them were like two little angels that right on my back. Which I yeah, but Brian called the phone. Nobody else. Which I and then I'm looking at her, Paul's eating salad.
Doesn't your dad do it? Used to, but don't no more.
No, he doesn't. He does do shopping, but not for us. Yeah, he does it for himself. I don't care anymore. Nice Karen. So, it is what it is, Charlotte. It is what it is.
Doesn't everything around. What are you doing? I'm like, I know you did something. What if you did something? And Brian's like, what do you know? How'd you do that? I'm like, shut up. Eat your food. What if you did something? I don't know. So, I mean, I go through all my food. I look it up, make sure I'm set on anything. Thoroughly mess up. I got this food in there. So I take a bite of burger, great burger, dip my fries in ketchup, eat it, grab my iced tea, dip the Russian down. All I put a cucumber in the bottom of my glass, perfectly flat. So I couldn't see it until and when it was like one of those, and I see it, and I get a big pop from him. Paul spits out his, Brian over the way. What the hell? It's call the manager. Shut up, MFer. And I'm like, which one? I said, I would never. Right? Paul. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Finally, I figured out. Brian was eating that soup. He had salad. So I knew it came out this salad. I said, okay, all right. You want to play ha-ha? We'll play ha-ha. So, normally, I think I don't know, 2 or 3 weeks. I slide. Nothing else happens. I don't do anything. I retaliate. Normally,
Yep.
Normally, we drive during the day. I drive like
There's 3 of you in the house. 4 Wednesdays.
Yeah, that's right.
And we would normally, if we needed gas or whatever, we fill up before we went to someone. So, anyway, we're about 20, 30 miles outside of Seattle. Hey, will you stop? I need to go pee. I was like, okay, yeah, so just I'm driving along. That's what the radio is. Like, what's next? He goes, hey, there's a word. Oh, man, I'm sorry, I missed that. And he's like, well, hurry up, I gotta be bad. So I drive along and coming up on the website, ask me. He goes, oh, here, right here. I was like, where? Which one? Over here. And so I'm looking over just oh, you better pull on, I gotta pay. So now we end up withering in his
Have your parents met you?
Next one I see, hold on. He's not even talking.
Charlotte? No, hang on, wait a minute. Charlotte, you already know that. We've told you several times. I met Stacey's parents shortly after we got together. We have told you before, I get on really well with Mum. It's her father that's got the problem. Well, he didn't, he does now.
Yeah, because you had a brief. Because after we finished the football, I asked if I can get a lift back home. And then you said hi to my mum. And then obviously you had to head off home.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't forgotten. for once, something recent I've not forgotten. So I haven't forgotten that. The funny part is when Mum invited me back and I forgot the name of I forgot your bloody door number. I remembered the road and forgot the door number, and I'm wandering up and down the bloody road trying to find you. Yes, Charlotte, we have told you several times. You've just forgotten. Got a bad memory, same as me. But either way, me and Mum get on really well, don't we, babe? Me and Mum are really close. Is she talking about that? Is she still missing me, babe?
Well, my dad still keeps calling you Dippy whenever we have a conversation.
Is Mum missing me, though?
Yeah.
I thought she would be. I hope she's telling him off for that.
She is. Even last night, she said, "Will you stop calling him that?" And he said, "No." And I looked at Mum and went, "I'm just going to pretend I didn't hear that." And Mum said, "That's the best idea."
Well, Mum I get on well with. It's her dad that's got the problem, Charlotte. We did get on initially. I still like him. I just don't like his attitude towards Stacey. He took offence to me saying that I'd protect her against him if he did anything to her due to those two keep clashing. And yes, I still will, and I will not back off of that. Because I'll protect Stacey against anybody, including him. And I'm not going to back off from that. And if he's got a problem with that, well, that's tough shit. Because nobody's an exception to that rule.
It's like he also said yesterday, it's like, "Oh, what are you going to do in the future when myself and Mum not here?" I went, "I'll be fine. I've got Junior, I've got my brothers and sisters. I'll be fine."
Yeah, what did he say to that?
He didn't say much afterwards.
He calls me that, Charlotte, because he thinks he's funny.
It's like he sees way too much in the future. And it's like,
Bullshit. You can't see into the future. You can't see into the future. Oh, yes. So I'm going to announce here on the live stream, and I hope certain people are listening in my area. If not, I'll yell it down the lugholes. To do with me and Stacey. No, as everyone knows, we are not living together at the moment, though we're trying to. No, we're not officially married. That's true. But in the meantime, until it is official, me and Stacey are living as if we already are. So practically husband and wife. We spoke about this on the last holiday that we did, the one back in March, didn't we? We spoke about it, and Stacey admitted she'd get a bit fed up with waiting. So with that, it's a bit more her idea than mine. So that's what we're doing. So as far as we're concerned, well, no, it's not official. As far as me and Stacey are concerned, well, we already are. Official or not official, we already are. So Stacey's classing me as her husband, and I'm classing her as my wife. That's what it's going to be. So as far as we're concerned, we are now next to kin. So my protection of Stacey is a lot bigger. If I wasn't overprotective of her now, I certainly am. Very overprotective. And no one is an exception to that. And vice versa. She's protective of me too. If anyone's got a problem with her, you talk to me. And that's what it's going to be. And that rule will be followed. And anyone got a problem with me, you say it to my face. That's the rule. Unless, of course, Stacey's there for you deal with her. That's the way things are from now on. No, not acting like we're living together. Just that's how we're going to live our lives in the meantime until that happens, Charlotte. That's what I mean. But either way, that's what's happening. We're going to live as if we are already married, even though we're not. Practically. Key word. We are practically until it's official. Oh, mate. And me and Stacey are very close to our relationship. So. And best couple in the world. Me and Stacey. Isn't that right?
Yeah.
Me and Stacey are best couple in the world. Sorry. But it's true. There's no couple better than me and Stacey. Sorry, Charlotte, but that's just true. Though, admittedly, when it comes to Stacey, I'm a little bit biased, of course. Duh. I want people to know that I don't just love Stacey. I'm not just in love with her. I adore her with all my heart. Even if she's a pain in the ass. But like I said, that's the way things are going to be from now on. All right, babe. I want people to be aware that I don't just make decisions. Me and Stacey always discuss things. Even if I want to make a decision and she's not involved in it, I still discuss it with her first. Admittedly, yes, it's a slight confidence thing. My confidence is still not. It's better than what it was, but it's not perfect. But we always discuss things. I don't just make decisions willy-nilly without Stacey's involvement. I won't do that. And that's trust.
He talks, he's going to push this one. So we're driving. I can see like 3 blocks down. I can have to see where I'm going. Excellent or something like that. And he was like, we will do the traffic and everything. And we're flying up there, I get it. And as soon as he said that, I know that car right there. And that was all it took. Like 2 more blocks before this estate. We had jeans on, not this far. They're actually a little bit lighter than this. And it was with a huge fist name. He was so mad. So I walked the car out. And he's looking for a jacket or something to wrap around him. And I'll get it. I know around his right. Finally, he gets there. He is so mad. He's so mad at me.
Oh, I found on Temu one of those flippable cameras.
All right.
And it's not that expensive.
Hang on. Your idea of expensive and my idea of expensive are 2 different ideas of expensive. How much?
Just going on to it now.
He's round, I'm saying half of the car, half of the part. You might have to wait for the other half tomorrow because my battery's dying, guys. So I'll film for a bit longer and I'll ask the camera. So we're doing another talkie tomorrow, but on the other half of the park, which is that bit over there in the distance. No, one with a garden and called Swift.
Ow, crack.
Wooden little brick, a little wooden brick shop. Minty car,
£20 for.
Yeah, all right. I'll give you that.
But there's one above that that is £9.59.
He just looks at me and all terribly. Damn, who the hell? We pulled up, and this is like the old school arenas. Like, we had to pull up, and there's fans everywhere. He's got this huge famous fans. I don't know, my God. That's the best retaliation tenfold right there. I've never felt more pride. I never felt more pride than you did that real fast. That's what happens. That's the fire you get burned. I learned it a couple times in my life. So, what was the first tattoo you ever got? The first one was this guy on the outside here. It's kind of a little bit of Undertaker-esque, kind of beefy, Batman kind of thing. It's like damn Godfather, man. I don't have a tattoo on me.
Yeah, it is. Right, comment from Charlotte.
I remember he was, this is before he was China. He was living in Vegas. Hey, man, I said, talk to your guys, not a pause. After the show.
Babe.
Team is cheap. Yes, it is.
I said, I'm like, can I get something? You sure? I said, yeah. Actually, no, I didn't even want to get sleep. So this is back so in the era where I had big and I think that's getting tattoos, right? So I had that guy was supposed to this 8 hours later, it's the full length of my forearm, right? So yeah, we went. He picked me up at the back of the Thomas the Back, straight to the tattoo parlor, and he tattooed me for about 8 hours straight.
I've just found 2 wireless microphones that you can stick the bottom bit into the phone, and while you're making a video, you can speak through the microphone. Which is £3.27.
Charlotte, I don't think you worded that.
As she said, she bakes cakes. Stacey is a baker. Your mum's job.
Is your mum's job a baker? No, unfortunately.
No, but she does do a lot of baking and.
Has she not? No, that's something I should have asked you back when we started, but I didn't think about it enough back then. Is that something Mum's thought of doing as a career, baking cakes?
She has, because she's got a degree in it, in cooking and stuff like that.
I gathered that.
But because of the kitchen here, she can't really do as much.
Oh, good point. Yeah, she does need a bigger kitchen, but she don't want to move out the house now, does she?
Well, she'll be looking forward to moving out of this place and finding somewhere. But because Dad wants to move back to Wales and Mum doesn't want to go to Wales, it's like.
Why does Harvey want to move to Wales?
So whatever happens to Nan, and then.
But that doesn't make any sense. They don't get on.
I know.
They don't even like each other.
I know.
I got that vibe when we were staying up there.
Precisely.
I'm not being. I don't. Sorry, babe. I know this is going to sound really nasty, and I don't mean it that way. But your nan don't give a shit. She doesn't care. She said as much.
I know.
And she has no interest in the lovey-dovey concept. How the hell? Sorry, this sounds nasty, but how the hell she got married and had kids? I have no idea. She's not.
I have no idea.
I got that when I was up there. She has no interest in family whatsoever.
I know.
I got that when I was up there. I got that not when we first met into it. It took 2 days. 2 days, and it was like, no. She only gets on with what's her auntie called? It's Teresa, isn't it? Your auntie. Dad's sister. It's Teresa, isn't it? Her name.
Yeah, Teresa, yeah.
She only gets on with her when she wants to.
Yeah, because she's Mummy's girl.
Yeah, she is, but I can tell from that your nan don't care. She doesn't care about that, whether she is or she's not. Your nan only gets on with Teresa when she wants to. I think the only reason they're close is because of horses. Otherwise, I don't think your nan would be interested. I know that sounds nasty, babe, but I got that vibe when I was up there.
I know.
She is not family-minded at all. There's nothing about her being screams family. It screams, I want to be left on my fucking own, and that's the way I want it, sort of vibe. That's the vibe I got. She'd rather be up there, left on her own.
Yeah, the reason why we went to my nan's is because she was, I think, yeah, moaning because I haven't seen her. And because she knows that I was working, I
That's
couldn't
the
come
contradiction.
at the time.
Yeah, but that's the contradiction. She'd like to see you, yeah, but she's not bothered either way, whether you do or you don't. She said that. She said that right to our faces. She said that to your face, her own bloody granddaughter. Oh, you can come up and see me, but I'm not bothered whether you do or you don't. She said that in her own words.
Huh.
But I can sort of understand. I can't understand the non-family minded part. I don't, because I was brought up that way and she wasn't. Or I don't think she was. She is the want to be left to my own devices, do my own thing sort of person, which I can sort of understand. I mean, she has, like I said, she's got a farm, she's got a little dog, she's got a horse. That's all she cares about. Well, she's got more than one horse. She's got 3 of them. And that's, yeah, I'm sorry, it sounds nasty, babe, but that's the only thing that keeps her and Teresa talking, is the horses. The 3 horses. That's it. And the 2 dogs. Red and Jet. Oh, fucking stupid name for a dog. Jet.
I know.
Could come up with a better name for a sheepdog. I couldn't bear the thought of not having a family. Hence why I'm trying to get what me and you are trying to sort each other out.
I know.
I mean, in the sense of sorting our lives out. Because I can't bear the thought of not having a family. I love having a family around me. Don't make me jealous, Charlotte. You see that? She likes making me jealous. I'm sure she does it on purpose. But do you know the bit I feel
called Harvey?
That's creepy. That's the name of Stacey's dad, Harvey. He looks like a horse. No, that's disrespectful to horses because horses is cute. Harvey's ugly. Sorry, babe.
No, it's fine. It's also part of the name from the rabbit. Harvey the rabbit.
I wouldn't call a rabbit Harvey. I do know of the rabbit, yes. But I wouldn't, me personally, if I had a rabbit, I wouldn't call it Harvey. I'll call it Bugs Bunny.
Yeah, I would.
Well, of course, it's got to have to be the right colour.
Either Bugs Bunny or the bunny out of Bambi.
Thumper.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't call a rabbit Thumper. It's a horrible name for a rabbit. No, it'd have to be Bugs Bunny or Bugs.
If we have a cat, either Garfield.
No, that means you've got to have 2 rabbits because then you've got to have one called Bugs Bunny and then the female rabbit. I can't remember. Oh, you know the one from Disney, the female rabbit.
Yes, I know it from.
I can't remember his name.
Zootropical.
I think Harvey Rabbit is an old cartoon character. I think, Charlotte. I'm right, aren't I? Harvey the Rabbit. I think it's a cartoon character. Can't bloody remember.
It says here, according to Google, Harvey refers to a fictional, visible, 6-foot-tall rabbit who has central character in the play and film of the same name.
Oh, yes.
He is the companion of Elwood P. Dode, a kind but ekinetic man whose family worries about his sanity due to his insistence on Harvey's exercise. Harvey's presence is a source of both amusement and social disruption as Elwood tries to introduce Harvey to everyone he meets.
Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, that's it. I do remember now. I do know who Harvey Rabbit is.
There's a movie that came out in 1950.
No, I never saw the film, but I did see the series. It was rerun when I was a little boy back in the 90s. I did watch it. I didn't think it was that good.
Brand new one. 2 years ago.
Also, anyone that watches this live back through after it's uploaded, keep an eye on my channel because I'm not going to end it just yet, but keep an eye on my channel because I have 2 reviews on the way. A review of Disney as a whole, and I'll be reviewing the Match 3 mobile games because I have a very strong opinion on the fake ads for certain 2 and my favourite Match 3. I'm not going to tell you. You got to wait until I do the review. They're on the way. You just got to wait.
Oh, Mum asked me to go with her tomorrow to go and pick Tara up.
Mm.
But she did say I don't have to.
Well, you're not coming over tomorrow, are you? So.
No. Because you did say to me to have a rest day.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. A rest day. I mean, not go out or go anywhere. I think you should rest up. After the walk we've done today, you need a rest, babe. I mean, it took 2 hours for us to get from Southampton to Burswood and Tesco, and it took another hour and a half to get from Burswood and Tesco to here. That's a hell of a long walk, and you did really well to do that. That's a total of 3.5 hours. You did a 3.5 hour walk. That's impressive. I mean, me and Stuart could have done it in 2 hours, but we had to take you in consideration. You know, I won't walk off and leave you. I'd never do that. So it took long. But the problem is, there's no straight bus through route from Southampton to Burswood and Tesco, unfortunately, which is bloody stupid. There is a bus that goes up there, but it doesn't go in that direction. It goes between Hedge End, Bishop's Waltham, and Burswood and Tesco, which is the 49A, and you only get 2 a day. 2, that's it. It's not on a regular at all. 2 a day. One near the morning and 1 in the afternoon, and that's your lot. I'm not going to tell you, Charlotte. You got to wait until I do the review. Sorry, you got to wait. I'll give you nothing away. If you find me on Facebook, Charlotte, I'll tell you on Facebook Messenger. I'm not telling you on the live because I want to be surprised for the subscribers. And I will upload both reviews to my channel. The reason people got to wait is because I can't do a video like that, possibly not until next month starts, unfortunately, due to YouTube being...
Yes, we've got a busy month next month.
Well, no, it's not just that. it's because I've got to build up the bloody history thing. I've got more history to do. I've got to build the history up on my new channel.
Mm.
I can tell you on Facebook Messenger, Charlotte, but not on the lives. So if you add me as a friend on Facebook, if you've got a Facebook account, I can tell you on Facebook Messenger. Oh, thanks. It's easy to find me on Facebook, Charlotte. Just tap in my name. Just tap in Junior Seagrave in the search bar and you'll find me. My profile picture is Jurassic World Camp Cretaceous. That's my profile picture on Facebook. I mean, and the cover photo is a beach due to the summer vibes. You've got to keep the summer vibes up.
Total views 746. But on your other one,
Actually, babe, you've got Charlotte on Facebook, haven't you?
yeah.
Oh, stay tuned, guys, because next
Yeah, 2nd of August, Charlotte.
So by the time we finished, like I had just enough time to go to the hotel room.
Next week.
Obviously, this Saturday, we've got our training day.
And next Saturday's
And
work.
like Junior said, from the 2nd, it's our last pre-friendly match.
So we flew.
And then the 9th of August is the start of the new season, which I'm looking forward to because Saints will lose.
It's puffed up, blown up. So I get to the building. This is what double shot. So this is the first. I said, "Hey Jim," I said, "This tattoo."
But I will say, I'll be looking forward to seeing you coming down in April next year.
Okay. Oh yeah, sure.
Can I cut your hair, Junior?
Everybody grabs the left arm.
There's a question for you.
Grabs my right arm. Just I'm like,
Babe.
Holy crap! This is like
No.
raw flesh. And I was like, oh.
My hair is long permanently.
We get through that match, get in the car, drive to the next town, same thing, second shot. I'm grabbing my right arm, and now it's even more puffed up and red. When we get to TV, and that's what it's
I'll never have short hair again.
What the hell are you doing? You can't do shit like that without asking me first. What about
I'll be back in a second.
One.
Like, it's time. You know, little anyone knows that you end up being part of it. Oh, yeah. Big turkey right there. Wow. That's why I had two buddies who used to travel for a while. Yeah, look at that. He's trying to impress somebody. Yeah, not have a best set. That'd be cool. But yeah, he pressed me out. Give me more tattoos. I like so much fun. Literally just work my way around. Not a lot of canvas left. No, you know what? I honestly, I just for a while there, I had the bug. I was like, man, I wanted to. So the guy that did this arm and this arm are brothers. These are the only two guys that are. But then after a while, there's this guy down the street. So I got some crap over there on this arm. It is what it is. So I think one of the best things about the Undertaker character is how it transcended into pop culture. Like LeBron wearing the shirt. Yeah. That was, I mean, could have been Jordan. I think could have been. I could have been. Yeah, Jordan's jersey's not hanging on to it. So an easy come by. So, yeah, those are good. Well, if I get one, I'll take a picture of it. Sneak it down. Maybe in my space. No, it's obvious there. It was good. Just as a wrestling fan, like seeing that, like, oh, Braun's an Undertaker fan. You know, I forget. I don't like on a day-to-day basis. Like, I don't think of myself as the Undertaker or this celebrity person. I don't look at myself like that. I don't think like that in the most part. So I forget, like, people, like, just like I'm a fan of George Strait or you know, different music people, movie stars, whatever. I forget that, there's people that really enjoy wrestling that are pretty, high up in their fields too. So it's always kind of there's always a little bit of disconnect from it when you see that. I'm not sure. I just don't think of people like in other genres of entertainment as being fans. It's just my thought process on a daily basis until you see something like that. And, I guess probably watch this kid or something. And then you went in full gimmick, right? The Cavs. Yeah, Chris.
No, it should be fine, Charlotte. If you do come down, it should be fine. But you'll probably more likely talk to Stacey than you will me, because remember, I'm up on the raised deck most of the time on the chapel stand, so you might not see me. It depends on if I get put on ground level.
That's cool. Yeah, it was cool. Yeah, it was so cool. He didn't come out. Everybody else did. Yeah, everybody else came out. Everybody else decided Kevin Rock, Tristan Thompson. I was in Cleveland at that time. I was like, and I didn't want to do it. I wanted to go. Yeah, I didn't want to. I was like, all right. Another one was like, it's just. No, people don't do things like this anymore. We used to back in the day, in the 90s, we didn't do anything. I went to the Mayor's Ball in New York City in full Undertaker yellow. Everybody else is in Armani tuxes. I'm in the Undertaker part. You want to talk about uncomfortable? Well, you got it. I think this goes back. I think Giuliani was the district attorney. You got all of the Kennedys up here, and you got me. You got Sergeant Slaughter, Paul Bear, Bobby the Brain Heenan, Pat Patterson. We're just sitting there like, and everybody's just looking at us like, what are these shows doing here? But he was getting a massage or something. It's down. Well, it happens. What's the longest entrance you've ever had? Wow. When the stadium was pretty long, there was one. You know, it was one. They were smart. The mania that I went that was a huge ramp. But they were smart. They bought me half. And ascension from the about half. Because it would took 15 minutes to get to the all that. There were times when you're wrestling the entrance was not every day. Yeah, for sure. Thank goodness. Gosh. Yeah. Well, I had some sneakers. It's a few days prior, you get time to try to go, and you guys had 20 minutes. Does that I don't know, 20 minutes. I think it's about 10 minutes of Match time. So you have to go back and check. 25 minutes. I was like smarter. It's like, what was your usual entrance? What was your usual entrance? It either 3-4 minutes, and then in a stadium, I would make it maybe 7 or 8. Wow. And nuts. And angle or just how Undertaker wanted to be like that. So a lot of it on Mania entrances. Several of those were pretty elaborate. Needed to take time. Like one of my favorites is I don't remember which one it was, but I ascended from the bottom, and they had all the lights and the bright lights, and then all the smoke and everything coming out. And then they had all the souls that were reaching out of like they were reaching out of hell, and me back down, pulled me back in, and I was backlit, so all you saw was my silhouette. That was so cool. That was really cool. But it took time that people have to process it. Like, what's going on here? Those are souls that are trying to bring you back down into hell, things like that. And then there are times where I would come back or I'd been gone a while. Those times, you have to take time for everybody to be excited. Make sure that you don't rush it, especially if there's something in the entrance you want to really see. You have to make sure they get over that initial, she's back kind of deal. That's a long one, man. I mean, they're all average. They're all great. But, Jay taught me a long time ago, the match starts as soon as your music, your entrance starts. That's when your match starts. And I always took that to heart. Yeah, it makes sense. You're setting the table for what's about to happen. We saw the moment in the ring was very, very winding, but what was the conversation look like backstage with him? He would always just, we talked about a lot of different things, but just perspective because he was like me in a sense that he was doing things that was different than what everybody else was doing. Just like I was doing things that was different than when I came up. Yeah. Both of those, they were both completely really different, but the same. So he was just basically asking me a lot of times, how I handled that, how I presented ideas, how I presented ideas to opponents and things like that. He was just like a sponge and wanted to learn and know more and just how to handle things more. So I think he had a really good grasp of his character. What he had his vision there was. But his questions with me, and I pick my brain, often dealt more with the, I'll say political side of it, as far as presenting ideas or approaching talent. Like, I'd like to do this. If there's certain things that sometimes, I'm going to stuff you in the casket for about 10 minutes, and the guys are like, fine, just trust me. So trying to convey to him how to convey that to the people that he had worked with. Sometimes, it's a little bit different than what they were used to. I just can't believe he's not with us anymore. It's such a tragedy, man. He had so much to offer, and not just.
No, we've got half hour. I'm waiting for Stacey to come back.
He was a really so.
Told you I don't really do anything without Stacey. I'm waiting for her to come back.
Like for me, I met him with my brother, 4, 6 years old, and to see him grow up, see him, turn into this phenomenon in business, and then it all become ripped away. One with his healthy before he passed, and to be happy and content, have a grasp on his life, and ready to make this comeback. It's a sad story. It happens way too often in our industry, I guess. It's one of those things, but it's a huge loss to our industry. But obviously, a bigger loss is the entertaining. You're the best, Mark. We could tell it all day, hear the stories all day. People can listen to your podcast and want to hear more stories. Yeah, some of them are true. Thank you for being here. My God, Mark Calloway is such a completely different person than who the Undertaker is. Oh, much different. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool to kind of let people finally peek behind the curtain and show them that I'm kind of somewhat of a goofball, but being the Undertaker for all those years was very important to me, and I took a lot of pride in presenting that to the audiences through the years and the decades. But I'm in a good place, and I'm enjoying being Mark. And hey, we'll see what comes next. Now, thank you for this. Thank you for opening up your house to us. My pleasure, allowing us to sit down and talk for as long as we have here. We did this last time. Maybe your answer changed. I end every interview with gratitude because it's such a part of my life. You focus on the things that you have rather than not focusing on things you don't have. It changes your whole perspective. And what are 3 things in your life, Mark, that you're grateful for? I'm grateful for God. I'm grateful for my wife. I'm grateful for my children.
I don't wash my hair that much. I'm a bit naughty, but if I do,
have the chance to enjoy.
If my hair's dyed, I have to use LV colour protection. When my hair's not dyed and normal, I use Head and Shoulders. And I've also got to be careful because I have psoriasis on my head. So, it's not contagious. It's just a skin condition. My father has it. It's genetic. I use Aldi's men's shampoo. Oh, okay. But I don't wash my hair that much. I'm a bit naughty with it. But I must admit, I do like having wet hair.
I'm back.
That's a peace and quiet one.
Oi.
Yeah, but unfortunately, we're getting close now. Right. Keep an eye on my channel. Look out for the 2 reviews I've got coming up. I will be doing some music videos, but everyone's going to have to wait. Sometimes I can't be bothered, Charlotte. Anyways, so yeah. Keep an eye on my channel for the 2 videos. I will be doing some music videos, but the music videos will have to wait a bit longer, I'm afraid, right? Because I've got to build up the history on my channel. So most the lives I'll still do, but the rest will have to wait. Now I'll be live Friday for SmackDown. Next week I'll be live for Monday, and I won't be live Friday next week because me and Stacey's got work. So, but I will be live Saturday night and Sunday night. Okay. So, and I'll be live the following Monday as well for Raw. So keep an eye out for the lives. I'll do those. But other videos, I'm sorry, guys, will have to wait. I might crack out some shorts just to keep you all up to date. Right. Hit the bell button, subscribe button, see all videos coming soon. Ding, ding, done. Yay.
Yay.
All right. I'm going to see you guys next time. Bye, everyone.
Bye, guys.